I am here. I feel okay. And I am looking forward to watching some more TI with y'all. Although I should probably actually start Dota. That's right. That's something I need to do. They probably do need to have Dota open. I imagine that is gonna be kind of necessary here. So let me do that really quick. Anyways, let me make sure I am actually live. Yes, very good. There we are. There we are. Very good, very good. Is anything going on right now? There is. Team Yandex versus Team Vision. Seems weird, a good timing too. Ooh, this looks different now. There we go.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So. That's annoying. That just wasted quite a lot of time. And I guess it's fine, like the bear doesn't need to do anything right now. Anyway, hello friends, how are you doing? Good morning everybody. I am feeling okay. I'm not feeling super great, so I don't know how long I'll be able to stream today, but I also feel fine. So we'll see. Creating some English homework. Wanna join me? Of course. Send some over. I'll do some for you. Ooh. Oh, it's interesting. I've not seen Kotl at all. I've seen Kotl banned quite a lot. So I'm quite interested in seeing like how he performs. What does he do these days? This is still Illuminate, Blinding Light. Oh, he's got the knockback ability here now. Chakra Magic, Spirit Form. Spirit Form gives him... Oh, this always heals. No, it heals with the Aghanim's Shard. No, it just heals. It just always heals. And then you gain... How do you get? It says Solar Bind. What the fuck is Solar Bind? Keep of the Light gains 1 movement speed every 3 intelligence. He moves 300 distance. He leaves behind a light that allows him to see 400 range. Okay. Do you still stream on Twitch? Yeah, multiple times a week, although it's not very interesting. And if you're looking for Dota, then it's not the way I would recommend. These days, I mostly stream just to kind of like have work hours, if that makes sense. I find that streaming is just a way for me to kind of tell myself, okay, now is when we do work. So I think he gets Solar Bind. Does he get it through the Aghanim's Shard, or does he just always have it? I don't know. It doesn't tell anything here. Alright. Rest in peace. Lone Druid has also been very powerful, right?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So we've got, yeah, Kotl is the third most contested hero.
Dire's top tower is under
Been banned 93 times. That's crazy. Wow, GM Protector has a 100% contest rate. He's only been picked 8 times. And he's won 7 of those 8 games. What the fuck is going on with GM Protector? Does it feel like a completely different game to you now? Well, a little, but not like completely different. Still Dota, you know.
are scanning.
Although he has low win rate, does he? Lone Druid. Oh wow, there's a pretty big jump here. Oh yeah, not a very good win rate. Not a very good win rate at all.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
How's your wife doing? Is she a doctor now? No, becoming a doctor takes a really long time, but she's quite far into her studies now. She's currently doing a practical at general practitioner. That's where she's at. That's where she is right now. Man, I gotta wake myself up a little bit. I'm still sleepy.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, I did some stuff this morning already. I went shopping, cleaned up the kitchen. I guess that's really all I did, but I did do that. Residency soon? We don't do residency in that way here in Germany. But they do have what's called a practical year. And yeah, that's not that far away. That's like a year away from now. Year and a half. Really feels like it's right around the corner. You want to see the kill feed? Oh, the kill feed is over there?
Attack.
Why is it over there? Yeah, Techies has been picked a bunch, which I think is very interesting. Alright, I'm just gonna scoot myself around a little bit. I'll just be here. I hope that's okay. How long does it take to become a doctor in Germany? 6 years, minimum. Man. There's a lot that's like happening, but also not very much that's happening, right? But the Radiant side is looking good. The big difference here is really, I think, between the Slaughter and the Sinful. Because the Slaughter is not doing well at all.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So that guy's gonna need to catch up soon. Aghanim Scepter, that gives her a flight, right? She starts flying.
Are scanning.
Flame Cloak,
Dire's
magic
bottom
resistance, spell
tower
on.
is under attack.
That's pretty cool. I like flying. Terrorblade just going Manta Star. I've been really surprised by how often Manta Star has been bought. It's just constantly being purchased on heroes that you wouldn't expect it to as well. Like I saw a Necrophos buy a Manta Star. I'm like, huh? But my guess would be that it's just for the, what's it called? My guess would be it's just because the map is so much bigger now. So you want to be able to farm everywhere
Radiant's middle tower
as much as
is under
possible.
attack.
Legit went to workout yesterday when the draft started, and when I'm done, the game isn't even over. This TI has had by far the longest average match time out of any TI. And it's like not even close, like it's 3 minutes longer than the next highest. Which 3 minutes may not sound like a lot, but 3 minutes is a ton. Like a 3-minute difference is like 6.82 levels difference. Like it's crazy.
Bottom tower has fallen.
How's TI been? TI has been pretty okay, I think. We watched it all day yesterday and we did not pay any attention. So I would not be able to tell you how the games went yesterday. How were the games yesterday? Who knows? Did you watch them? Yes. But I still don't know.
Radiant are scared.
Alright. Sorry, I got a message. I feel like this TI has the highest average match time, has been something that's been said for the last 5 TIs in a row. Well, the time has been going up, yes. Although last TI was actually, I believe, I don't know. I don't. We can check. We can check. Right. Average match time this TI 46 minutes and 44 seconds. Average match time TI 2025 43 minutes and 38 seconds. 2024 was pretty short, I think, yeah. 2024 was where Golden Guardians, I believe, were just rushing other people down. So that really pushed it down. But 38 minutes and 16 seconds. 2023, I think, was a bit longer again. Yep, that was 42 minutes and 47 seconds. And then TI 11 was pretty long as well, but I don't think it was quite as long. Yeah, 40 minutes. TI 10 was around that, was 39 minutes. Like, it's just, Dota keeps taking longer and longer. Like, we went from, you know what, the TI 9 was 40 minutes. Like, best TI ever, the International 7. Average game time, smooth 40 minutes. Ah, I can deal with 40-minute games. TI 10, sorry, TI 15 is which we are on. 46 minutes and 44 seconds. We've gotten 7 minutes longer. 7 minutes! The irony behind turbo games taking longer is very funny to me, yes. But that, I don't know if you guys know anything about Magic, but that's kind of like how group hug games tend to take forever. It just turns out if you give everybody infinite resources, the game doesn't end quicker. But yeah, Dota takes forever. Anyways.
Dire are are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, I imagine the Radiant will try doing, like, being a bit aggressive now. I would check out. What was the first game of the day? Yeah. Yeah, it's time. They have such a strong advantage. And it's not even necessarily that they are super far ahead. It's just that their fighting power is way better. So we're currently doing upper bracket final, right? This is upper bracket final? Is that right? Yes, that's right.
Dire's middle tower
What did we have before that?
Dire's structures
Oh, Enigma Galaxy has been killed. No!
are scanning.
And Team Liquid has been killed. No! Well, that sucks. So we're doing this game and then also Boom Boys versus Team Spirit.
Radiant's
Or this series and then Boom Boys versus Team
middle
Spirit.
tower has fallen.
Enigma Galaxy and Liquid are dead? Man. Those were my two teams. But now I don't even care who wins anymore. Nah, that's not true.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are
Just an undying hiding in his tombstone.
Dire's bottom tower.
Nice little crush. Ooh. Look at that smooth Pango movement. That's very fun. I like it. Now he's dead. Let's go, Slaughter! I love Slaughter. Slaughter's such a cool hero. Slaughter is such a cool hero. By the way, you guys have to stop me from not just playing the Dota Vampire Survivors game all day. Because if you let me, what we're gonna do today, we're gonna watch TI, and in between games, I'm gonna play Nest of Thorns? I think it's called Nest of Thorns. And I don't know if that's necessarily the most exciting thing, but that's what's gonna happen, so. Nina's also pretty contested? I think so, yeah, I've seen her quite a lot. I think she's one of those characters that's like very good, but not necessarily something you need to ban right away. Yeah, Lena. Oh, she's actually third most contested hero in the game. And she's got a pretty high ban rate too. So never mind, never mind. She's just very good. Are we playing more Dota today? I would be down to play some regular Dota as well, yeah. But I don't know if I want to play regular Dota or play Nest of Thorns. Oh man, I really like Nest of Thorns. It's very fun. But yeah, Lina has always been just kind of very unique because she does both a lot of magic damage and physical damage. And in a world like this where you have infinite money, I think it makes sense that a hero like her would be powerful. Because she can just like pivot between anything that she wants, you know. Aghanim Scepter on a bear gives it free movement. Yes. Aghanim Scepter on the hero does what? Entangle applies 5 stacks to enemies. What the fuck does... What does that mean? Entangle stacks? Allows Spirit Bear to entangle enemy heroes once they gain a stack. Spirit Bear's attacks are permanently empowered, making them apply 1 stack with each attack on enemy heroes. Enemies cannot gain stacks via entangled. So if you hit somebody 5 times, they get rooted. I have to say, look, I understand why we got rid of all the randomness. I get it. I kind of like the randomness. Can we have it back? Come on, are you really gonna tell me hitting somebody 5 times to get a root is more exciting than the first hit bash or the 600th hit bash? Nah, man. Just let me gamble. Have some fun. No clue what happened in Dota last year. The map got even bigger and wet. It's now a wet map. What does Entangle do on here? No, he doesn't have any, right? But his Aghanims makes it so. Entangle applies 5 stacks to enemy heroes in the area and has increased radius. Wait, he does have Entangle. Oh, he does have Entangle here. Allows Lone Druid to entangle enemy once they gain 5 stacks. When cast, applies 2 stacks to each enemy hero in the area and 5 stacks to enemy creeps. Also empowers Lone Druid for 10 seconds, making him apply 1 stack with each attack. Okay. Alright, alright. Interesting. Go get him. You know, I was watching a game like a couple days ago where there was a lone druid. And the lone druid had like infinity money. And he kept buying new items for the bear rather than equipping the hero. And I just have to think that can't be right. Don't you at some point like actually put some items on the hero and start playing 12 slotted? I'm just saying, I feel like that's pretty cool. But nah, Lone Druid is just farming. Question. Is Lone Druid the perfect Dota hero? Because you can farm the entire game and never have to do anything else. I'm just saying, that sounds pretty appealing to me. That sounds pretty great to me. What's somebody building here? Oh, you're building Nullify with this. Okay, that makes sense. All the year waiting for this moment. Really? You're just sitting there all year like, god damn, can't wait for TI. I don't know, I'm just saying that Lone Druid ended up being the final victor of our Wiggle tournaments. I think he won 3 of them. Like he was the hero that I think we can all decide was the strongest if you give the heroes infinite gold and infinite experience and whatnot. So given that context, I'm just saying I would like a Lone Druid to just kind of buy some cool items and start smacking people. Hello, Baumi. By that logic, Meepo is going to be the best because you can farm up to 5 camps at the same time. You know what? You bring up a good point. I agree with you. Actually, it's Naga Siren, right? Naga Siren is historically the best Dota hero ever made. The strongest Dota hero of all time. And you know what she can do? That's right. She can farm upwards of 7 camps at a time if you're like level 25 and have a Manta Star. Clock is the only hero that can utilize infinite money. Huh? What does Clock have? Hold up. I feel like I'm missing some context. Is this innate something? Can consume chainmails? That's so funny. That is so funny. He can just eat chainmails. Does he ever do that? That seems terrible. I want... You know how there was a game a little bit ago where Falcons had like a 90,000 gold lead or something and they just wouldn't actually finish the game? I want them to have a Clockwork on their team and just be feeding him chainmails. Just chomping down on them bad boys. What's that one? Ah, what's the... Come on, guys. You know the... What's the cockroach curse? Taste iron? No, that's not it. Oh, man. Okay, never mind. Apparently, I'm a LARPer. I don't even know my Jujutsu Kaisen references. Ooh, there we go. Got a big fight. Terrorblade is pretty strong now, though, with that Skadi. Does Skadi still reduce healing? It gotta, right? Yeah. Jammers are not shareable, I'm afraid. Yeah, but not farm is. Here's what I'm saying that Falcons should do, right? I'm saying that they should precision 1 clockwork and go around the jungle. I want the entire team to run around the jungle and last hit every, like, get every creep camp down so to low enough HP that clockwork can rocket them to farm them so that he can farm the entire jungle all at once and just eat chainmails. You're just not thinking big enough, really. Like, come on. Use your brain a little here. I only know the chicken curse. There's no chicken curse in Jujutsu Kaisen. You're the law, bro. You're talking about Chainsaw Man, which is ironically more appropriate, but also a completely different thing. He gets a bigger model of each one eaten. Oh my god. I need to play Position 1 Clockwork. Can we, like, play Position 1 Clockwork and just, like, trap the enemy team in their base so I can farm for 45 minutes and just make the biggest Clockwork imaginable? I'm gonna buy, like, Radiance and Battle Fury and Manta Style and just, like... just farm the map. Shadow Blade.
A soldier's fortune.
Did you watch the chicken anime already? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I don't think so. We don't have Crunchyroll right now, so we don't really watch any anime. We just watched The Pit. And it's good. I don't know. I guess that's all I have to say there. I just have seen way too many medical TV shows because it's really the only thing Mickey wants to watch. Go get him! In a tombstone. I don't know what it... I mean, that doesn't really seem like it accomplishes very much, this whole tombstone situation. Lina's down. I have to say, I felt like Team Yandex were in, like... that's what they're called, right? I forgot their name. Does it say here? No. I gotta check the wiki really quick. Yeah, Team Yandex. I felt, I have to say, that they were in a really good spot. But they've just been playing like shit. And now they're just kind of... they're just fucking losing. Kagurabachi anime can't come soon enough. Ooh. You know, one anime that I'm worried about is the Bugle Call anime. Because the Bugle Call is so fucking good. But I am not confident that they'll be able to translate it properly. Because they released a trailer for the anime. And it's really weird. Doesn't have any dialogue in it for some reason. And it, like, does these weird superhero scenes that I don't think are in the actual story. I don't know, it's really weird. Alright, Zento picked up that new item that gives you, like, that's anti-heal, right? What does Zento do? Gains 40% of his strength as movement speed. Does not stack with bonuses from boots. In other words, you just kind of don't buy boots eventually. Like, you get rid of your boots. Yeah, he doesn't have boots, actually. He just straight up does not have boots. What's the strength gain? Is it, like, super high? 4.3, yeah. That seems a little weird. Why does Centaur... why does Centaur's not stack with boots? I guess like eventually he'll have just a ton of movement speed from it. Eventually you'll just have so much that you just... you don't need boots. Dino girls too. Yeah, I saw he eats a fish. Delicious. I like those kinds of things a lot. I think they're very good. Seen a horse wear boots? There's literally horseshoes. I always interpreted the boots in Dota not as you literally get a boot, but you get whatever is your equivalent for whatever you're like using, right? Like Slaughter doesn't get shoes. He just gets the equivalent of shoes. Like, I don't know, like a particularly slippery pair of pants or something. I don't know. Does Morphling get then? It's just like a mini fridge, so you can chill like the bottom of his, so it's ice and it's more slippery. What would Io wear them? Io just wears the energy of the universe. You guys are just asking way too obvious questions. Come on, make it difficult at least. What would Kotl wear? Who gets the boots there?
Radiant are scanning.
Gotta smoke. We gotta smoke. We gotta smoke. Man, Dota's so cool. I've been playing so much League of Legends because my friends always want to play League of Legends. And League of Legends just fucking sucks. And Dota is so cool. You can do such cool things in Dota, man. Fucking smoke off the seed, making allies invisible, absolutely murdering the enemy support, but then it somehow survives anyways. Oh, wow, Centaur is just fucking cooked. Okay. I mean, this game is over, right? Like, I just genuinely don't know what Yandex are gonna do. Like, they're just so cooked. Oh my god, they are so cooked. Is it okay to just GG already? Can they peace out now? Does Gyrocopter wear the boots or does he attach them to the Fopter? I like to imagine Gyrocopter's boots are just like some really nice oil that he can do to tune his flying machine. Either that or some more comfortable shoes. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, this game is cooked. It might actually push down the average game time. Who knows? Who knows? Although I have to say, like higher bracket games, like later bracket games, I suppose, tend to be less likely to push down game time. Because teams are less likely to give up. Damn, Spur Badge just does so much damage. That's stupid. Lawless getting its first diverse meta in like 10 years, but sadly the community is a bunch of babies, so they don't like it. I don't know about that. That's not why I say League sucks. I say League sucks because I keep getting one-shot by random shit, and I don't have anything I can do about it. And that's just because of how the game is designed, at its very core. My complaints with League of Legends are not, oh, the meta is bad. My complaints with League of Legends are, the game is bad. Just streaming internationals? That's right. That's what I said. I show up. We watch some TI, play a little bit of Dota, and then we peace out again. Why not? I like to think Meepo is just a good bargainer. One boots purchase for his whole gang. Could be. What if Meepo units all got all the items that the main Meepo has, But you have to pay extra, like for all of your meeples. You have to pay 5 times as much for all of the items. Would this make the hero worse? Yes, obviously. 2,500 gold boots, but everybody gets them. I mean, at that point, you just start stacking Wraith Bands, and then you have 5 heroes with Wraith Bands that are terrible. Alright, guys. Team Yandex, I need you guys to die within the next 4 minutes. Double damage is harsh. Lina there. Oh, there goes the double damage. Wow, Undying is just cooked. Just dead. Man, Pangalia is such a menace. The Force Staff is such a cool item. Nico would be bad. You think so? I think he would be very funny. And what's really more important here? You know, that's something that I liked about what were they called? The facets? I think they were called facets. That's what I liked about them. Is that some of the facets were just funny. They were clearly not meant to be competitive. They were just, here's a funny thing. You know, Magnus? What if his ultimate actually was terrible? What if we just made the same... What if we took one of the best abilities in the game and we made it utter shit? Wouldn't that be great? Yeah, actually, it would be. Spirit Bear is back. And he's coming in. Oh, wait. Lone Druid is still farming somewhere. So the Spirit Bear takes a long time to get back into the action. Well, that's not good. And you know, what if we just call it reverse polarity? I'm just saying that that is good game design. Why does Spirit Bear have so many things? Like, it's got a root, it's unkillable, it deals bonus damage to buildings, it's got a disable. Okay, 2 minutes. Vision, 2 minutes. Come on, you can do it. You can bring the average down. Not to a reasonable amount, but down nonetheless. Oh, Watson didn't get jumped by the Pango. That's actually a big deal. They might retreat now. No, wait. No, they go back. No! No! Oh, man. What's the cooldown on that? Okay, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. There's still a chance. There's still... Okay, what do you guys think? Push 1 if you think they'll bring the average down. Or push 2 if you think they won't be able to close it out in time. The average is 44 minutes and 55 seconds. Will they be able to finish the game before that? Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, guys. No, they're not going for it. They could totally finish right now, but they're not moving. 30 seconds! Okay, they're going in. No, no, they didn't. They didn't. They are going in. They are trying to end. There's just not... Ah, man. 15 seconds, everybody. 15 seconds. No way. You know, League is too flashy and Assassins aren't same, but at the same time Dota is so slow. I would rather take that. And we are above average, friends. 45 minutes. Wait. Was it 45 minutes? Wait, I think I'm wrong. I think I have the wrong time in my head, actually. We still... I think I'm an idiot. Yes, the average is 46 minutes and 44 seconds. It's 46:44. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. Never mind, never mind. Do you believe now? They have another minute and a half. It's not 44. I confused that. My bad. 40,000 net worth advantage, like a 95% chance. It's not 95%. They've got like a 100% chance if they go in now. The only way they lose if they all run into the fountain and like go AFK. They could even fight them in the fountain and they would win. No way this game goes over 47 minutes. You have to be joking. Oh my god. Valve, please, you gotta do something about this. They can't possibly think that this is good for the game, right? Every year I show up and Dota gets slower. You know, I could have played 2 League of Legends games and hated my life in this time. Is this the time to go? 60 seconds? Okay. Hold up. If they can finish in the next 3 seconds. Ah, we are above average. Alright, friends, we didn't do it. We couldn't shorten the average game time. We have a 50,000 net worth lead. 2 enemy heroes are dead. And we're afraid to push. Oh, well, the Spirit Bear just died. Alright, guys, time to retreat. Time to do nothing. Yesterday's stream was 12 hours long and ended at 3 AM Shanghai time. Well, yeah, man. These games take forever. Good, so I have a distracting question for you. Should I pick a kebab or burrito for my dinner, knowing I have an evening class after that? I would go with the burrito. Because a burrito, to me, personally, has like more... I suppose, like, energy supplying stuff. Like, a kebab to me is something you eat and afterwards you're sleepy. And that's great sometimes, right? Sometimes you want to just eat a kebab and pass the fuck out. Like, I'm not saying that that's bad, but if you have something to do afterwards, a burrito, I think, is more likely to give you the energy for that. So that's my analysis. What if a team just go and get Meteor Hammers to finish the game fast? Is Meteor Hammer still in the game? If so, why? It does still exist, yes. Why? This is a terrible item. It's always been terrible. Okay. Alright, there we go. 49 minutes. Maybe not? Oh. Oh, no way. Alright, Lina's dead. Terrorblade is in the back. He's doing some good damage, but it's just like... It's all him, you know? Meteor Hammer's Korn Invoker. I don't believe you. First of all, I don't believe that Invoker is a real hero. I have not seen that guy even once in my entire life. Like... It's just, if you gonna make up characters, right? Like, why don't you just tell me that Fibblethip is in this fucking game and it's Korn him? Okay, he's been picked 82 times. And he does buy Meteor Hammer. Alright! Does anybody else buy Meteor Hammer? If I click on Meteor Hammer, the game, this doesn't work. Okay. I want to... There's Meteor Hammer. You make a whole video on Evoker. Who even knows? Alright, did they get it yet? 50 minutes? Just hit the building! Why is Satanic not just hitting the fucking Ancient? Ugh. It's like, you're not gonna win the 1v1 against the Terrorblade, but you don't have to. What are you wasting your time on? Alright, I want to have statistics on Meteor Hammer. It's been bought 26 times. Okay, alright. I surrender. You're just fine. Meteor Hammer, you may exist. I give you that. Should put buff position 5 to carry level 75, finish the game faster. That surely wouldn't go wrong. Oh my god. Do you know what League does? So like, we all know what would happen in Dota, right? Like, let's say you give the position 5 heroes some sort of like crazy level 25 talent. And then with that crazy level 25 talent, you just win the game. But then what we would do in Dota is we would just make that hero the carry. So we get to level 25 quicker and then we win the game, right? You know what League does? In League, you have to pick your role during the draft. And then you're not allowed to change it. So like, you get like a quest. If you play support, you get a support quest. And that support quest limits how you can make money. And what items you can buy. And whatnot. And the game is basically like, bitch, you said you're playing support. So you're playing support. Alright, we're going in. Terrorblade is in a box. Nope, he's not in a box. Who's in the box? Oh, Satanic just goes for the Ancient. There you go, just fucking do that. Could have done that 15 minutes ago. Like literally the last fight. Okay, well this game, unnecessarily long. Unnecessarily long. Okay, can we... I'm gonna play some Nest of Thorns. Is that okay? Who do we play? I wanna play Shen. So Shen, physical... Magical damage reduces the physical resistance. Okay, so we wanna do... Enemies move faster, enemies have increased health. So we want to do some magic damage. Ideally, like, a lot of instances of it. And then go from there. Ooh, this is nice. This is also nice. These are all good. This one does damage ticks. Alright, that's our magic damage then. We need to figure out how we deal physical damage still, but we'll get there. Yesterday we learned that track is broken. That's what we figured out. This seems fun. Oh, I like counter helix. And maybe we can build some sort of like AoE build? But yeah, counter helix is just kind of like a cute little thing. Oh. Magic damage per tick, that's pretty good. Knife throw, I don't really like the knife throw that much. Do I want another magic damage thing? Yeah, whatever. That's fine. I think we mostly just need... We need some abilities immediately. Because otherwise we're not going to be progressing very much. Spirits? Why not? Alright, here, these are our abilities. We've got one physical spell, mostly magic. Max Knife Throw is nice. It is nice, yes. But... I don't know. What I don't like is that it only aims in front of you, you know? And we want to build Sange and Kaya. Oh, well, we want to build Trident. And since we're building Trident, I kind of like having the... I like having some magic damage because that way we can use it. Counter Helix upgrade. Ooh, it scales in radius. That's very good. That is very nice. And we can use it to knock things back. That's cooking. There's Kaya. So we want to pick up Kaya, Sange, and Yasha. And we're not building track for once. I don't think Trident's reachable without track. Ah, think bigger. Live a little. Dream a little. We can do anything we set our minds to. Maybe. We can at least try, and that's what matters. Counter Helix? Yeah, I'm going to keep upgrading Counter Helix. Okay, so the enemies are fucking nasty. And we're getting kind of wrecked at all. The Granite Legion. Yeah, this doesn't feel super strong, I have to say. But also maybe just the higher difficulty is making this more difficult. That would check out. I want to get double the projectiles on this. Okay. I wonder what the counter helix agonyms is. Surely it's gonna be very good. We don't deal any fucking damage. Holy shit. But we should be reducing this guy's physical resistance, right? So hopefully eventually we start dealing some damage. There's an item. Let's pick up the item. Okay, there's Sange. No, we're dead. Okay, so that was pathetic. I don't know, the mixed build doesn't seem very good, I have to say. Doesn't strike me as all that powerful. Oh, we're just gonna go for what we know works. You know it can basically solo the last boss. Yeah, Laguna Blade seems pretty good for that. We are also still looking for track, but it can wait a little bit. We'll pick up the Yasha. Cass physical build is best for higher difficulties. Is it? Really? Cass seems really weak to me. Like, from my experience with the game so far, nothing really comes close to Skywrath Mage. Skywrath Mage seems just by far the best. How's the health today? It's good. I'm feeling okay. Not 100%, but good enough. We should be fine for the next 2 days. And then I can rest a bit on Monday. Oh, I don't like these. I will use one of my rerolls, although not happily. There's level 2 Yasha. Yeah, just having like a nice solid spam of abilities goes a long way. Oh man. Ooh, this sucks. Alright, let's just get spirits. I'm not super happy about spirits, but I don't want to use all of my rerolls. I need one at least for the Aghanims. And I'm getting way too many bad abilities in my ability selection, so that's a problem. I haven't gotten a single Arcane Bolt upgrade, and Arcane Bolt is really our best ability, so not getting that sucks. I don't like these. I guess we just get more experience. We should have space for that, that should be fine. More magic missile. Okay, we run. Thank you. Finally, Arcane Bolt. Arcane Bolt is just so good. Like, I don't want to miss out on it at all. Alright, where's the boss? Oh, perfect. Got lucky on that one. So, we gotta just kind of try and kill this as quickly as we can. This doubles its damage, right? Well, actually, more like quadruples it. Because we now also pierce. The spirits are somewhat nice against the boss here. It is kind of funny that it's just a ball. Do you think they kind of like ran out of time in development there, or did they just like the idea of it being a ball? Did they like opt into it? Alright, Aghanims, track, perfect. Okay, let's go. Okay, we're cooking. Kaya. Level up the Kiyasha. We're gonna start looking just for all of the items that are on the floor already. We do want Ring of Tarask. Let's upgrade this. I don't want to use my reroll unless I absolutely have to. Laguna Blade or Spirits? Probably Laguna Blade. Let's start heading towards the next item. There's a Roshan, that's good too. We should probably kill the Roshan, but we'll get there. We'll level up Laguna Blade. Kaya. Max out Tome of Knowledge. And Ring of Tarask. Octarine Core is probably okay, right? We could also go for Apex. I think I am probably okay just getting an Octarine Core. Like, that is a bit more of a tricky question, I think, but... It's not ideal. I want to kind of get my upgrades here. Although we are really not finding Arcane Bolt, which sucks. Okay, let's journey back where we were earlier so we can pick up all of the stuff we dropped. Get some levels. So another Roshan, kill the Roshan quick. Because we want the items as soon as we can. There is max level Kaya. Let's get the Yasha and Kaya. Then Laguna Blade level 5. And I want to move towards the next boss as well as the magnet. Magnet time. Yeah. It's also another Roshan, which is very good. Yes, thank you, Arcane Bolt. Like, if I can choose what to upgrade, I will always choose Arcane Bolt, because I think Arcane Bolt is just our best option. I think it's very, very powerful. Okay, level up this. And you. We need the Reaver, so we'll pick that up while we can. It also gives us better level ups in the shops. We can pick up the magnet. And here's more Arcane Bolt. More Arcane Bolt. More Arcane Bolt. More Laguna Blade. There's another item on the floor. I want to pick that up. More Laguna Blade. There's the Sage. Let's level up the Sage. I want to get the Trident as soon as I can. I am dead. Damn. Yeah. Kind of cornered myself a little bit, I feel. Also, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the what's it called? The experience amp. It doesn't feel that impactful, honestly. I think it's better to just have an actual item. Oh, these suck. I like Frostbite. I think Frostbite is pretty good. Spirits are RP. Are they? I don't know. Maybe I should have leveled them up then. Ooh, I like Chain Frost. I tend to just kind of like go for these long distance builds, you know? Like I want to stay away and nuke things down. So that these giant clusters are not a problem. Well, these all kind of suck. I have to use 2 rerolls already? That's not very good. Let's get Laguna Blade again. Magic Missile's not even a video game. Magic Missile is okay, I feel, on this mode. I don't think it's bad, but it's not crazy good either. Alright, take down the little guy here. I do want a Sange eventually. But maybe getting it right now is really too greedy. Let's upgrade Arcane Bolt. Now we're just looking for track. But we do have like a good bit of time to find it. Okay, let's get more Chain Frost. I want to kind of wait on the Laguna Blade. I feel like Laguna Blade is more of a late game option. We don't necessarily need it early on. Yasha, very nice. We probably have enough items for the first boss, so we can probably preserve any more items that we find. Specialist Array is very good, don't get me wrong, I agree with you. And maybe I should have gone for that, like, I can see that point. There's track, okay. Ah, that's a bit early. Just kind of walked into it. In the wrong spot. Level 4 Arcane Bolt. We are fighting who? This is the Clinks, right? No, oh, it's this guy. Oh, that's not good. You need a lot of damage for him. Which I don't really have yet. I mean, admittedly, it is just kind of a grind, and we have movement speed, and we can just kind of keep our distance, right? So it's probably okay. Chain Frost. Oh man, oh that's not good. Oof, oof. Oof. Alright. Has the next game started? It has. It has started.
Team Yandex's turn to pick.
Tide Hunter.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
All right. If he likes the sides on Noom Trap. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have gone into the side. Probably a mistake. I don't know, it's a tricky one. Like, it feels like the difficulty I'm at now was a pretty significant jump. Mortimer's Kisses doesn't strike me as very good. Did you say Mortimer's Kisses for the early game? There's track, okay. So we don't even have to use any rerolls, probably. That's very good. And we also want to... I think we just need to build more for the early game. Like, I've been too greedy immediately, like, going for the stuff that I want very later on. And that's just not necessary. Alright. Like, it's probably better to focus on just making sure your early game is strong as well. Alright, there are the spirits. Hey, you guys said the spirits are good. Now, Yasha I do think is fine, because that's just a reasonable thing to have. So, like, what I'm also gonna do is I'm just gonna start picking up the items already. Usually I wait with the items until after we've got the track Aghanim's. But let's stop being greedy like that. Just play for early power. And then we go from there. Alright, Kaya's very good. Arcane Board level 2. It's another item. Let's get some extra damage. Alright, we've got piercing on the Arcane Bolt now. That's a big deal. And next level of the Arcane Bolt as well. Okay, Granite Legion is somewhere else. So let's make our way down there. Maybe I should have gone for the kisses right there. We do need the Reaver for later. I know, I worry I'm focusing too much on Arcane Bolt again. But I think we're looking pretty strong overall. Okay. Let's get these guys. Upgrade the spirits. There's Sage. We do need Sage. We could have gotten increased projectile count, which probably would have been fine, but like... Or would have been... It would have been stronger, but I want to make sure I have the Sage. Alright, Arcane Bolt is almost maxed out. I mean, that seems pretty strong. I do need to get rid of this guy sometime soon. This is definitely taking a while. And we're not leveling up either. Let's start wandering towards the magnet, I guess. I mean, the good news is that currently it doesn't feel like we are at threat of dying, but this, I guess, can change very rapidly. I do kind of think, like, let's just keep upgrading the high-level stuff. Right? Level 8 Arcane Bolt has to be better than level 3 Spirits. But who knows? There's a lot of these guys. Well, we almost got him. Ah, wrong order. Alright, track. Okay. So now we need items, which there aren't any on the map right now. And killing the Granite Legion took a really long time. Oh, fuck. No way, the corner again. I just want the magnet. Let me just get the magnet. Did I get it? I got it, right? Right, there's a Roshan. Upgrade the spirits. I've been told they're good. Upgrade the spirits some more. Alright, Cinderguard. That is Klings. The annoying thing is that Klings doesn't chase us. Does he? I don't think so. I think he's just stationary. Alright, I want my item. Alright, spirits. Quick, quick, quick. Get the item. Kaya. Reaver. Just for the heal.
Prepare for battle.
Oh my god, there's a lot happening. Alright, alright. Level up the Mortimer's Kisses. How are we going to get to Klings? That's the biggest problem. I don't even know how to get to him. Alright, more spirits. There's an item.
Seconds to battle.
More spirits. Level up the Yasha. Level up the Kaya. Alright, where's the Klings? Still down here, right? Taking a lot of damage.
The battle begins.
Mortimer's Kisses again? Oh no. Oh, it's just, I can't get in, I can't get in. Alright, you can maybe help. Another item? It's just a big problem that Klings is stationary. Oh, we're dead. Damn. Focus on the cinder? How? I die if I get near it. You say it so easily. The problem is that if I step near the clings, I just get murdered. Alright, let me really quickly go check. Mickey insists I need to check if there's a package. I'll do that and also grab some food really quick, okay?
Not for you.
Dire's courier has been killed.
First blood comes with the first.
Hello. Get the bounties items after the second round, get something damage for damage first. I think if we get the bounties items for the second round, we just don't get it at all. Maybe the bounty items is just a trap, you know? Like, I feel like that might be... It might be too greedy. Maybe it's just not needed. Maybe it's better to just get something that actually kills stuff. And just completely skip on the bounty axe. Alright. What do we have? Ooh, Tidehunter. Can eat some fish. Delicious. Ooh, Luna. I've not seen Luna in a while. What does damage reduction mean in this context? Does this ability reduce the amount of damage Luna takes? Because it doesn't say that.
Radiant are scanning.
Or does it reduce the amount of damage enemies deal? What damage does it reduce? Does it reduce the damage reduction of Moonclays? What does it mean?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Don't get cross with me.
She reduces incoming physical damage. Well, that's good. Good job. Good job, Luna. Try holding ult. Doesn't explain shit. Just doesn't say anything about it. Just gotta guess, I guess. What does Trian's bonus hero damage mean?
Radiant are scanning.
Ah, he deals bonus damage for each nearby tree. Okay. What does your thing do? Just Lunar Blessing. It does more damage to heroes. I think you guys are wrong. I don't think that's what it means at all.
Are fortified.
Is that what it means? Oh yeah, this is the multipliers in here. This game is utterly incomprehensible, isn't it? Just doesn't tell you what its characters do. Just doesn't tell you what the abilities do. At least it gives you the numbers.
Dire are scanning.
Bounty Hunter's just being annoying. Okay, can I say a controversial thing? Is this controversial? You tell me if it's controversial. These two teams are boring. They just don't do anything. What am I eating? Rice pudding.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Or something quick and easy to eat on stream, you know? Why is there a question mark here?
Has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Help, how do I close this? That's kind of... This is fun. This I like.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Heroes or the players? The players. I could never judge a Luna.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not as fun as OG. That is my standard. I need every team to be as exciting as OG. That is indeed what I said. So agnosticism, but it's like its own religion. Agnostics not to be confused with gnostic. Can I say another controversial thing? An agnostic is just like a cowardly atheist. Just be an atheist.
Are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just be cool and go to hell like all of us sinners. We'll get reborn into like a worm.
Has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I like that the Ogre Magi is riding on a little axolotl. That's very good. That's good. I appreciate that. Good axolotl. I would still watch Chai with you if you were a worm. That's very good. Do you think we'll win the CSTI? I think Team Vision. I feel like that's the safe guess. The last game wasn't particularly close. Seems to be sensible. Anybody on the...
Dire's top tower
Has anybody on the Radiant 1 Ti before? I think Satanic has, right? VTuber model. I actually made a VTuber model a little while ago, like a PNG tube model, because for the Magic Channel I was doing an interview with a guy, and they only like use like an image. They don't have the face at the time, no camera. So I made a PNG model to like match theirs.
Radiant are scanning.
Which I thought was kind of fun. I used Bebo Boomo for it. No one has no... Has anybody on this team, on Team Vision? Or Pari Vision? Oh, Puppy! Puppy is the coach of this team. Alright, I now like him. I've decided that I like them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower.
No, I don't think Satanic has won any international. No, he's not. I don't think no one has.
Has been killed.
No. No one has won a lot of stuff, but not TI. But Puppy has. Who's down for Puppy? To get his second win. Finally. Since we are like voicing controversial opinions, here's another one. If Puppy wins this TI, I think it should be the last TI. Wouldn't that be perfect? First TI won by Puppy, last TI won by Puppy. Done. Call it. Be happy with it. Saxa won on Team Yandex. Saxa won? I thought Saxa won, yeah. The others I don't recognize. Watson I recognize. But Saxa, I feel like... Wasn't Saxa... I mean, I'm not gonna guess.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wait, Saxa was on... Was he not on Tundra? He was! He was on Tundra. Anyway, I'm cheering for Puppy now.
Dire
Who's with me?
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Alright, sorry. Mickey is freaking out because apparently a package was delivered and now it's not delivered and I didn't see it and she wants me to look again. I'll go look again. I'll be right back, okay?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Blessings upon a
Dire's
loyal
top
warrior.
tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll be back for you.
You feed the crabs now.
Invisibility. This takes me.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Summer night there.
Radiant are scanning.
Alright. Sorry, I'm back.
Radiant's bottom
Oh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kuroko versus Puppy as coaches would have been great. I think they should have played a best of 5. But if the score was 2-2, Puppy and Kuroko should have done like a fist fight on the stage for who wins TI. Or 1v1 mid. Whatever. Oh, figure it out between each other.
God, I love money.
Как бы я хотел, чтобы все в доте были добрее.
Loses here goes to loser's bracket, so it's possible in the finals. Nah, it's not. Liquid is dead. Rest in peace. I believed.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Isn't Luna quite the counter to Nature's Prophet because she cuts down through his trees very easily? Probably, right?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Do you have an opinion on Cody continuing to be animals of a normal set versus H-Box? I'll forgive the last one.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It was very weird in the moment,
Dire's middle
but
tower
having
is
all the
under
context now, I'll forgive it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't want nobody bringing up the reverse pop-off. That shit was hilarious. I'm with Cody on that one. EG still there, so Timo, I'm on the past. Wake up, Grandpa. It's been 10 years. Literally.
Dire are scanning.
I feel fine today. I still feel like a little bit sick, but less than yesterday. Which makes me think that yesterday, that I'm getting better. You know what I mean?
Is under attack.
So we're fine. I'm fine.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You know, the music always ramps up. And I'm like, why are you letting me down like this? I do have to say that I think it is a real shame though that what happened, because I feel like we were really close to Hungrybox literally dying on stage. I was fully expecting the man to do like the craziest pop-off and then realize that he's not 20 anymore and just pass out, fall off the stage and break his neck. And if that's not the most Hungrybox way to go, then I don't know what is. Alright, we're having a very specific conversation here. Do you guys want context or do you not? Do you just want me to move on and talk about Dota instead? Everybody safety. That's true. The most powerful Hungrybox pop-off is still to come. Killing everybody in the first 15 rows of the audience. Okay. You have to bear with me. There is some context. There's like a good... So, okay. Let me lay out our players first. We're talking about a Super Smash Bros. Melee tournament. And there's two players in the finals. Right? Finals of the tournament. Last game. They've been playing 3 sets because it's the double elimination bracket.
Tower is under attack.
It's game 15. The last game. They're fighting each other. Now, our two players here are Cody, for our purposes, who we'll talk about him in a moment, but then also Hungrybox. Now, Hungrybox is a bit of an interesting fella, because what he often does is he does pop-offs when he does well. Pop-off meaning in this context that he just like gets very excited and he like he gets very excited and screams a little, jumps up and whatnot. So for example,
No way. No
The
way.
riskiest pound ever! Oh my god! Spacing around it. Is that gonna do it?
No, it's not. You need to find an aerial now. STJ's just drifting in. HBox doesn't want to risk it.
Oh my gosh. The pop-up.
Hungry Box is about to win. He wins.
Oh my god.
I called it, guys.
So this is Hungry Box, okay? Do you have the context? Like, do you now understand what kind of person we're talking about? This is Hungry Box. Now, Hungry Box has had some moments which were interesting.
Yes! Fuck yeah! Yeah,
He's just fucking... This has happened again recently. So, this was at the tournament where Cody was playing against Hungry Box. Now, Cody, IBDW, reverse pop-off, perfect. Immediately shows up. Cody has gotten annoyed at this at times in the past. And so here they are playing in grand finals. No, in winners finals, sorry. They're playing in a tournament.
He's worried about just misspacing lasers even so slightly because if he gets hit by a banger, he will be knocked off stage like we just saw. He calls it out, and that
Hungry Box wins. I want to make this very clear here. Hungry Box is playing against Cody, and Hungry Box just won. Everybody is expecting Hungry Box to pop off, but... Also Cody just almost fainted right there. Okay, so you have the context, right? These are the two players. Now they're playing each other at a recent tournament. Supernova, Cody versus HBox. $2026. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Ah, there we go. There it is.
It was.
So here they are playing. Oh, it's CEO. It's not Supernova. My bad. And they're playing. And you see, it's a long fucking... It's 40 minutes. In the context of Melee, that is crazy long. Melee games don't go that long. But they played like a total of 3 different sets here. They played a really long time. And finally, it's very close. Last game. There's nothing left in the tank, right? They've been playing forever. Look at them. They're fucking exhausted. So they play. They play. And then, somewhat out of nowhere, and we kind of, I don't know when exactly the moment is. It should be coming soon. Yes, here. Somewhat out of nowhere, as they're playing, pay attention to the player cameras.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures.
Something happens, and Cody is just absolutely shook. And he's just like, what is going on? And Hungry Box just goes and hits him.
Radiant's middle tower is falling.
And he wants a pause. And it just kind of takes all of the energy out of the set a little bit. And yeah, so again, pay attention to the player cameras. So you can see here on the left side, there's Hungry Box. And he just kind of does some animated motion. Like he gets hit and he responds to it in an animated way. And for what I've shown you about Hungry Box, you understand that this is just the kind of guy he is. This is nothing new. Right? But for some reason, this has Cody over there completely freaking out. Like, there's something about this, like, if you pay attention to the right side, where this just, like, completely startles him. And he's just, like, completely out of it. And he asks for a reset, which in this context doesn't mean starting the game over. It just means can we get back on the stage and, you know, kind of get back to a neutral starting point. Which, to be clear, is actually disadvantageous for him. Right? He's not asking this in a bad position. He's asking this in a good position. He's just like, sorry, I got startled. Can you just, like, can we just get back to a normal position? And, in retrospect, we learned what happened is that basically when Hungrybox did that movement back, he touched Cody's chair and that just shook him. He just, like, didn't expect that. He wasn't... This just completely came out of nowhere for him and it startled him. So... But, that right there was Hungrybox's first major tournament win in a very long time. And I was fully expecting him to do the world's craziest pop-off when he wins. And just fucking die on stage. And unfortunately we didn't get that because after that moment all of the energy was out of the room. Isn't Black Hole just better RP? No, RP is the better ability. RP always has and always will be the better ability. And that's because it doesn't require any channeling, any sort of additional setup. You can just slam it and it's good.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
He's with the Smash version of Liquid or he's just wearing the shit? No, Hungrybox plays for Team Liquid. They do have Super Smash Bros. Melee players. I don't know how many they have right now. Maybe it's literally just Hungrybox these days, but they used to have more in the past. So yeah. XQ has a really cool low cooldown though. Why isn't that better? Because again, so like the big advantage of RP, the reason why RP is so good, is that it's a pure fully disable stun. It's got a big AoE, B. That's B. Whatever, let's just get rid of the numbering system. But it's a pure, just proper stun. It goes through BKB. Although I think that's maybe not that crazy anymore these days. But then also, and this is a very important aspect of it, RP frees up its user to do other stuff. Like, completely frees up the user. You just cast the RP and it's done. And then you can skewer things, or like start attacking, or just kind of do different things. And that is really, really valuable.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
By the way, after that scenario I just talked about, or like the Smash situation I just told you about, there was a bit of drama in the community because people were like, what's Cody doing? You know, like he doesn't have a right there. But just, I guess, for like the sake of protocol. But in my opinion, nobody is at fault there. Nobody. Like, basically that's just something that happens when you put real people into a real room next to each other. Sometimes things just happen. Somebody got startled over nothing. But, you know, it wasn't actually nothing. Like, Hungrybox did move. And like, imagine you are game 15, grand finals of a tournament. You're playing against an incredibly good player. You've been concentrating to the best of your ability all day. And it's worth mentioning here that Cody also was sick. Cody had said that he had food poisoning and he felt sick all day. And he was just kind of playing anyways, trying his best. And, you know, he made it really fucking far with that. And then, all of a sudden, as you're in that zone, as you're trying to concentrate through your food poisoning, through everything, somebody touches your chair, something you're absolutely not expecting, and like moves you a little bit. And I'm not saying that that's a big deal, the little bit of movement. It's not. But you're just not ready for it. Right? You were just not ready for it. You just weren't expecting it. It just comes out of nowhere and that shakes you. And as a result, you get startled. And in that moment, Hungrybox doesn't fully understand what's going on, so he hits Cody twice. And I think that's even fair. Right? Hungrybox is just like, oh, wait, what's going on? Because to him, nothing happened. Right? He didn't notice anything happening, and that's totally fair. And then Cody is just like, hey, can we just reset? I just want to reset. And I think that too is also totally fair. Again, there was absolutely nobody at 40. It's just kind of a funny situation. And it's mostly funny because of all of the context. Like, that's just... honestly, I have barely touched on the context. That's the cool thing about Smash Brothers. It's a very small but still kind of well-developed scene because it's been around for so long that there's so much context. And the context just makes it fun. You know, that's cool. Like, the thing that me and Large and Tooth keep joking about is that before all of the AI stuff, like the chatbots and whatnot took off, long before that, there was a Twitter bot somebody made called Deep Leffen, which was basically like an AI generated, or like, I guess like it was just a language model that would generate tweets. And they were then curated by the creator, and then the funniest ones were posted. And a really funny one, like an iconic one that people really like kind of like call back to, is something along the lines of, you know, Hungrybox wins the biggest tournament to date. He's popping off. People in the first 5 rows have already been killed by the impact. Something like that. Right? And this is just like kind of the kind of stuff that's just... it's just funny.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, when you're so concentrated, it's a very understandable reaction. Right, that's what I think too.
Radiant's courier has been
It's just 100% one of those situations where something unfortunate happened at an unfortunate moment, but there's nobody to blame. There's no problem, really. Everything was fixed in the moment. Everything was handled fine. But it is still funny to look at. Those things happen. I was gonna ask, like, in his extreme excitement, he just goes and hits the other player and feigns. We've had something like that has happened in Melee. There were 2 players that were playing, and it was a really intense game. And at the end of it, one of them jumped, like the winner, jumped up in excitement, clearly looking for somebody to fist bump. Couldn't find anybody, and then just like fist bumped his opponent's shoulder. And it just looks like he jumps up and punches him in the shoulder. There's a lot of good stuff in Melee, is what I'm saying. Fist bumping someone's shoulder is basically punching him. Yeah, I mean, he did punch his opponent, right? But it, like, clearly wasn't... he didn't, like, get up and, like, fucking smack him in the face, right? And that's clearly not what he was trying to do. But you... it's like one of those things, right? You totally see how that happens. Where he's just so excited, and he's, like, full of energy, full of adrenaline. And he's just like, I wanna fist bump somebody. But there's nobody around. Alright. His opponent react. They were cool, they were chill. Like, the reason why these stories are funny is because people realize what's going on, right? They're like, if somebody actually got offended, it wouldn't be funny. Then it wouldn't be funny. Anyway, does Nature's Prophet outcarry a Luna? No, right?
Radiant are scanning.
He shows network. This button? No. This button? Ah, I found it. Ooh, that's a pretty big gap. Fighting game players do get very excited about stuff. And I think there's like two reasons why. The first one is that it's 1 versus 1. And that like makes a really big difference, right? And it's like very fast paced, so it's very high adrenaline. And the second aspect there is that these things are often taking place in real life next to each other. Right? I think if you're playing like honestly, if you play Dota and you get like actively, genuinely upset, I think that's just kind of pathetic. That's just kind of sad. Like you're sitting in your room at home yelling at a screen like, whatever, you know? But if you're in person, obviously I'm not saying that it's okay to yell at your opponent. But in real life, interacting with real people, these kinds of things, these kinds of emotions, I think are a lot more strongly felt. And that's like a factor to consider there. Alright guys, there are 5 minutes to finish this game. Push 1 if you think that Team Yandex will go below average game time for this international. Or push 2 if you think they'll go above average game time for this international. Average game time right now. Let me check really quick. Oh, wait, that's the wrong button. Average game time right now is 46 minutes and 47 seconds. So they have 4 minutes left to finish this game. Ravage. Ooh, sick BKB. Doesn't matter. Luna is just way stronger. Killer! Killer! Oh my god, you gotta attack! You gotta attack! Oh, okay. They might actually do it. I don't know how the Radiant defends this. Slaughter needs to go in. Nice, that's a good one. Satanic is dead. Yeah, Nature's Prophet just can't outcarry a Luna. Not like a 10k net worth lead as well. Are they going back? No way. No way you're going back. Sprout? Dark Willow is still in the middle of this. She wants a kill. She gets it. I mean, I guess you take that trade, right? Especially since you got buyback.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Okay. 44 minutes. I think they might be able to do it. Was 2 above? 2 is above, yes. 1 is if you think below. Winner gets a fist bump on the shoulder. Ah, it's cooked. It's over. That's Megas. The question is just, does Team Yandex just settle on the Megas or try to finish? GG's cold. They did it. You guys were wrong. Everybody go fist bump yourself on the shoulder. Sorry. That's them rules. Alright, 1-1. Alright, maybe Yandex can do this. Okay, are there any arcade games that we can play? Do you guys want to play any? Is there anything? What's Dota up? I mean, all of this botting is so stupid, right? Is there anything that doesn't take forever? What the fuck, Legends? Oh, we can play Legion TD. We're all terrible at it, right? Alright, yesterday when we played, Stockholm server was okay. 1x6. I'm not playing 1x6. First of all, it takes too long. Secondly, I don't want to. But we can play some Legion TD if you want to. Password is MNI. Feel free to join. I do want to watch game 3 of the series, so so don't want to do anything that takes too long. And Legion TD never takes long because we're all fucking terrible at it. That's kind of the usual situation there. How do I join? You go into the arcade, you click browse. Sorry, you go into the arcade, you click lobby list. You find private lobby, and then you enter the password here, MNI. And then you join. Oh. Oh, now give me 1 sec. I'll gotta check something really quick. Oh. I'm here. Don't worry. I got it. Backpack chess. Oh man, it's just kind of a little depressing to see everything back in the state, isn't it? I can't be the only one that's bothered by this, right? Just everything getting botted to hell. Oh, well. I am curious what Ancient Arena is. Do you guys want to try that out later? AR2. Yeah, it's not great. I don't like that either. I tend to be really careful with like accusing things of being AI. This looks very AI to me, doesn't it? What do you think? This seems very AI to me. Like, I don't even know what these are supposed to be, you know. This doesn't even... Very strange to me. Like, just make some shitty art, you know what I mean? Or if you're like a studio, just pay somebody to make some good art. Should we support this TI? I don't know. I need to pick a new one. Wait, no. Team Vision. Right. We just picked Team Vision. I was originally on board with Liquid and Nigma Galaxy, but they are now dead. Person you pay is also going to use AI? I don't think that's necessarily true. There are a lot of people that will happily just make art because they like it, you know? I think this core assumption that like making art and assets is something that people don't enjoy, which is just not true. All right, just because it's not something that you particularly enjoy. I think there's lots of people that have fun with it. Do we only have Russian teams left? Ugh. I guess Team Vision is, strictly speaking, Serbia. Alright, let's play it. All these custom game mods make profit. They usually just have like an in-game shop where you can buy stuff. Alright, what do we have? Polywalk, Wanderer, Raider, Outcast, Orc, Warchief. This one seems okay. Summon some wolves, right? I think anything that summons more units has a tendency to be pretty good. Okay, we upgrade here. Do that again. I'm hoping that's enough. You play Deadlock yet? I've played it like in the past. I have to say I feel like it's a little intimidating now. So I'm not really super keen on it anymore. Also, I'm just not a big shooter guy. I just don't really like shooters very much. You know, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with shooters. It's just not a genre that I particularly play or enjoy. Even if the art is kind of bad self-made, because you aren't an artist, it shows you somewhat care about putting in the effort for the mode. AI that screams, I don't put effort into anything. Yeah, also, like, I think people are just, like, way too worried about stuff being good or bad. Like, just make something that's shit. Like, it's fine. Like, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with making something that's shit. Yeah, this is a good unit, the Lycan. Right? Like, summoning an extra wolf, that's really nice. That wasn't even close. Alright, we're chilling. Wait, you guys all leaked? Oh, that's not great. Make something real? Yeah. No, like Deadlock is a game where I look at it and I'm like, this is really cool. This is going to be very enjoyable for a lot of people. I am not one of them. Because it's just not my type of game. It's just not my genre. Right? I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm not saying that there's any, like, that it's a bad game in any way or anything like that. But there's just some things I don't like. You know, I don't like Stardew Valley. I think Stardew Valley is boring as fuck. But that's not, you know, me saying Stardew Valley is a bad game. I don't want to get crucified, like, literally. Alright, let's level these up. Now we summon a bigger wolf. What's the end objective of this game? There's two sides that are playing a tower defense, but you can send units to the other side. And whichever side dies first loses. I think it's always down to, you know, like, taste. Just what speaks to you. There's a heavy unit. What's the wolf? It's also heavy. I maybe should have summoned more rather than upgrading. Nah, this is still easy peasy. Like, get crucified for saying Stardew Valley is bad. I mean, you won't get crucified, you're just wrong. Like, Stardew Valley is a very, very good game. It is a very competent game. It is able to do exactly what it wants to do. Now, if you say that it's not a game that you like, because what it does doesn't speak to you, I think that's perfectly valid. That's how I feel. It's not a game that speaks to me. It's not a game I personally find interesting. But saying that it's bad is just incorrect. And there is a noteworthy difference there, right? I'm not worried about magic. Do you take less damage from magic? You do, okay. And we can upgrade you into this. That seems fine. Let's upgrade this here. How's life treating you? It's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you that everything is going perfectly. It's not. But you know how it always is. You struggle along. You struggle along, and I think I'm struggling in a way that I feel like is ultimately perfectly fine. Alright, we gotta build a whole bunch of units very soon. Well, next round. Like, this was a close fight, and I don't think, like, we're not gonna live another fight if we don't build a lot next. It's in truth almost every game that somebody's gonna enjoy it, but it's good or bad objectively. I mean, maybe, probably, yeah. I feel like that's a sensible argument. But I do think that there is a certain level of kind of technical skill to making a game that you can appreciate regardless of whether or not you appreciate the game itself, right? Like, there are some things, there's some games or just like anything, any art form really, or anything really, where you're just like, okay, well, you're clearly very good at what you're doing and it's something that's clearly enjoyed by a variety of people. This is objectively a good product, but I personally do not like it. Like, this is how I feel about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like, I think JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is boring as fuck. It's like stupid and I don't like it. And there's gonna be a bunch of you now who are like, Baumi, what? It's the best! And I'm like, well, you're wrong. But also, I can appreciate that it's a very competently made story. It is objectively good. Alright? I just don't like it because I don't like how fucking random it is. And now you might be like, that's the point. I'm like, okay, cool, but I don't like the point then. You know what I mean? Like, then, okay. If that's the point, then the point isn't for me. Then it just doesn't speak to me. And again, I think that is fine. Not everything needs to be for everybody. We'll level up our wood income some more. We are doing pretty okay here. We need to build a lot more units again, though. Because my team is leaking. JoJo's pacing is what kills it for me. No, okay, here I can tell you why I don't like JoJo. I actually have like thought about this a lot because it is something that's very popular. And you know, it does feel like I'm a little kind of just... Am I just, you know, trying to not like the popular thing? Is that it? Or why do I not like it? And I've kind of like crystallized it down. Go down to this. With JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, they are manga. They are very much about fighting, right? There's just always a lot of fighting in JoJo's. And I usually do like fights. I think fights are actually a lot of fun. But the thing about the JoJo fights is that they always feel like if two children are in the backyard and play fighting, right? Like fantasy fighting. And they just kind of make new shit up as they go along. Where one of them goes like, I cast fireball on you. And then the other kid is like, well, I summon a water ball. And then the other kid is like, ah, haha, but it's really sunny out. So now your water just evaporates. And then the other kid is like, oh, but it's a solar eclipse. So it's actually ice cold. And my water wall becomes ice and reflects the fireball instead of just blocking it. And then the first kid goes like, ah, but if it's so cold, my fireball just evaporates in the air in the first place. And now I've actually hidden a stone in the middle of it that pierces through your ice wall. And then the other kid is like, oh, but that stone was actually a snake that I planted earlier that bit you when you threw it. This is what JoJo sounds like to me, right? This is what JoJo's fights are like. And I think... that's fucking stupid. Like, I don't think that's interesting because it's just, you're just making shit up as you go along. Like, when I have that kind, like, I really enjoy that kind of like shonen, punchy, fighty stuff. I do like that a lot. But I always think it's very important that the stuff that happens in it follows some sort of reason, some sort of logic, because otherwise it just feels completely arbitrary. And I don't like that very much. Okay, build a bunch of Wraith Kings because we got magic damage coming up and I'm worried about that. And you might now, by the way, there's gonna be some of you that listened to what I just described about JoJo and they're gonna be like, that sounds fun as hell. And like, okay, cool, then go watch JoJo's, right? Like, I don't think what I just did was an unfair description of JoJo's. It's just not something I enjoy. I just think that's kind of stupid. But if you think that sounds funny as hell, if you think that sounds enjoyable, cool. Then you're gonna like JoJo's. That's kind of what I mean, right? And it's like, to me, it's always been an interesting experience reading JoJo's. I read, like, quite a lot of JoJo's. I read part... Which parts did I read? I think I read 5. I think I've read 5, 7, and 8. I think those are the JoJo parts I read. And I didn't like him. For the aforementioned reasons. Hey, we won. Very good. I carried us. Good work. Alright, in we go. They're picking Nature's Prophet again. I have to say I've not been impressed by Nature's Prophet. He looked so shit last game. So weak. So weak. You grind the speculation event? No, I'm not grinding anything, my friends. The Grateful Dead fight was won because the owner has read somewhere that women have lower body temperature. That's the kind of shit. You get what I mean, right? Like, again, to all of you JoJo's fans out there, to all of you people that have actually seen or read JoJo's, you know that what I just said is true, right? Like, you know that that's true. And to me, I always really like it. What I really enjoy are stories with, and I like super powered fighty, punchy stuff, right? I think that's very fun. But I always like it when the stories have very clearly defined powers for their characters, so that you can kind of like guess along with how things are going to play out and you can predict stuff. I think that's interesting, right? I like it when everything kind of snaps together and you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That is how it would go. That's something I really enjoy. So there's like stories like that. I really enjoy Arjun. Arjun is a story that is like that, where the powers of the characters are very clearly defined. They can only do these things. But then as the story continues, those same things that the characters have always been able to do are explored in a variety of different ways. And because of that new exploration, it always feels fresh and exciting. All right, or I like the thing that I've been recommending that I've been recommending so much recently, which is the Bugle Call. The Bugle Call also has very well-defined powers. And it has like evolutions of powers that work really well. And I think that just kind of like it slots very nicely together, and it's about like how to use those different interactions with each other. Okay, so you guys obviously know My Hero Academia, right? But did you guys know? I mean, you probably so My Hero Academia is really mid. I don't actually like My Hero Academia very much, but there is a spin-off for My Hero Academia. It's called My Hero Academia Vigilantes. And it's just like 10 times better than the actual My Hero Academia. It is so funny to me that the spin-off manga for My Hero Academia is so much better than My Hero Academia itself. But My Hero Academia Vigilantes is great. And it is especially great because something I really enjoy about it is that in My Hero Academia's Vigilantes, we follow along the main character from like a where he like learns how to use his own powers. Like he has a power and at first it seems really shit, really weak. But as we go through the story, our understanding of how his power works and what it can do increases and changes, and we kind of just like start understanding why it was able to do what it could do in the first place. Like for example, okay, so just to give an example, but at the start of the story, we are told that the power of our main character is that if he puts all 4 of his like arms and feet on the floor, then he can slide forward, but only forward and only at about the speed of a bicycle. And it's just like, this is the shittiest superpower you can imagine, right? Like, it's just not even useful. You can just use a bicycle, right? But we later learn that the reason why he has that speed limit, why he thinks he can only go as fast as a bicycle, is because he's afraid that if he goes faster, he will hurt himself because he doesn't know how to brake. Like, he doesn't know how to slow down. So he only goes as fast as the speed of a bicycle because that's about the speed where he can just kind of like stumble out of it. He can just like stop using it and just kind of stumble out of it and not hurt himself. And then he gets into a discussion with a different character with a different superpower who then helps him figure out, hey, what if you like use the ability that gives you forward momentum to apply some backwards momentum? And he's like, wait, I can do that? So he tries it and it works. And he's like, so what if you did that while you're going forward to brake? And all of a sudden, he's like, oh yes. And then he tests it and it works. And from that point onwards, he can go faster than before. And he can now go backwards. And because he can go backwards, he can go sideways. And all of a sudden, you know, the character's abilities are evolving very naturally through just an understanding of it all. And that to me is way more exciting and way more interesting than bullshit Go. You know what I mean? You think Dota for tournament will be better if they implement Fearless Draft format? I don't know what that is. Let me look it up. Fearless Draft. Dota.
5 seconds
Okay, it's apparently a League of Legends thing. League of Legends. Okay, Fearless Draft takes over 2025. After exciting... What is Fearless Draft? Fearless Draft is an evolution of the traditional pick-ban system that challenges teams to adapt and innovate in every series. In this format, champions picked in previous games of a best-of series become unavailable for both teams in subsequent games. This creates a progressively shrinking champion pool, forcing teams to showcase deeper champion mastery, experimenting with new strategies, and bring out unexpected picks. I think that sounds really fun. That sounds cool. What's next? Starting in Split 2, Fearless Draft will be implemented across regional leagues and will continue through the rest of the competitive season, including global events. Oh, I guess that's it. I guess that's literally it. It's just a regular draft, but after a character's been picked, you can't pick them again. That sounds cool. Yes, that sounds pretty fun. Actually, that sounds great.
5 seconds remaining.
I think about the One Piece power system then. It changes a lot. I liked the One Piece power system when it was about fruits. I don't like it now so much now that we are just hockey merchants. Like, I don't like hockey. Hockey is kind of boring. I liked the fruits. The fruits were fun. And I liked when it was like we were exploring what the fruits can do. But I don't like hockey. Hockey is wiener shit. So yeah.
Choose your hero.
Tiny. This Invoker skin looks so goofy. Doesn't it? It looks like he has such a tiny hat. Head, sorry. I guess also tiny hat for his tiny head. Hockey is just boring, you know? Like, it's just... And I get why it exists, because we need, like, a reason why people can use it, like, can fight fruits. But, like, honestly, I feel like hockey would have been better if it was, like, weaker, and you can only use it if you don't have a devil fruit. Like, if you have eaten a devil fruit, you can't use hockey. Right? That way we have the justification why some characters can keep up with devil fruit users even without devil fruits. But just turning the entire fucking power system into hockey is just fucking boring as shit. That's just not interesting. Alright. What about One Punch Man? I mean, One Punch Man is just kind of boring in general. One Punch Man is something that should have ended like at the cutoff point of season 1. There it was funny and cute and endearing, and it was a great ending to just a short little gimmick. And now we are 300 or something chapters into this shit, and it's just kind of boring and ugh, whatever. If without hockey the story would be boring, then the story is bad. Sorry. Like, that's just a cringe statement. I don't know how you can come to that conclusion. But One Piece is kind of mid anyways, so whatever, you know. One Punch Man was a good satire that became popular, so became the thing and tried to satirize. That's right. And then it just kind of became a very boring generic version of that. What is this? Celestial Quiver. When a charge is available, Mirana's next attack will deal bonus damage. Okay, is that her thing? Yeah, okay. Grants 3 temporary charges while Leap's buff is active. All right. If with Haki you would say it's JoJo because you need an exclamation to counter Devil Fruit powers, that's your reasoning? Oh man, I'm not gonna engage with this brain rot. My guy, you're right. Sure, absolutely, that's definitely it. No, you get it. Anything about solo leveling? I think solo leveling is fun up until the ant stuff, and then it just kind of becomes boring again. Like, solo leveling is really, really, really fun while it's just about the leveling. But then the problem with solo leveling is that they decided to level up their character to max. Like, the main character becomes the strongest character halfway through the story. And at that point, there's not really any point to leveling anymore. And then there's just nobody that can compete with him, and it's just not interesting. Like, at that point, it just kind of becomes bland. Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter is great. I'm on board with Hunter x Hunter. I am on board with Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter is fantastic. Alright. Why are we slow? Sometimes the game just decides to take a little break. That's fine, game. I get you. Sometimes I need a little break as well. Who doesn't? Nen is still one of the best systems. Nen is great. Nen is fantastic. Nen is, I have to say, I think like power systems where the characters themselves get to impact the power is really just, that's great. Did you come around on Hunter x Hunter? I have come around on Hunter x Hunter. And I've mostly come around on Hunter x Hunter because I've started treating Hunter x Hunter as like two separate things. I've started treating Hunter x Hunter up until the Succession contest as a manga, and past the Succession contest as essentially just a novel. A novel with some pictures. And if you treat it like that, yeah, it's good. You got me. Alright. I'm not gonna tell you that it's not good. It's not... The Succession contest is not a good manga though. I will say, I will stick with that. It's not... Sorry, it's not a good manga. But it is a fun, good, well-written story. Oh, let's go, no one. Just tanks like 150 damage to deny one range creep. You know, and uses a bunch of mana and everything. Witchat Atelier. Witchat Atelier has one of the best power systems, yes. It's absolutely excellent. It does also have a really very mid story, and I don't like it very much. But it does have one of the best power systems. Like, that's truly an outstanding one. Worth it? You think that was worth it right there? Preventing the Sunstrike on the range creep? No way, right? Like, he's like on low HP now and whatnot. I think you just give up those 50 gold. Like, that to me felt like a pro player just being somewhat tricky. Man, Earth Spirit is just a fucking beast. Right, like, how fucking beefy is this man? Like, how much armor does this guy have? 4? Crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. I like Tiny. I have 2 proposals. Undead Unlock and Marshall. Undead Unlock is weirdly amazing. Like, Undead Unluck starts out so mid. It starts out so, like, even below mid. It starts out as like a 3 out of 10. Maybe a 4 out of 10. It's just genuinely not very good. And then like 30 or 40 chapters in, the author just has this like fucking stroke of genius. And it just like becomes so good out of nowhere. It's crazy. And then it just stays good for the next 200 chapters. And I'm like, what happened here? That author just had like a fucking moment of brilliance that like infested their brain and it just stuck around. It's actually crazy how good Undead Unluck becomes. So yeah. What else? Marshall? Marshall is just boring. Marshall suffers from the same problem the One Punch Man did. Where it's just like, yeah, this was fun for like 2 volumes. Oh, but now you're just generic and boring and like uninteresting. Oh my god, I cannot believe somebody mentioned Drama Queen. Drama Queen is one of those. That's a guilty pleasure. Like, I'm like, why am I still reading this? Where's this even headed? None of this makes any sense. Why are they on the moon? But also, I can't stop. I gotta keep reading. I gotta keep reading Drama Queen. Like, that certainly is a story right there. Get him! Get him! The crit. Let's go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Undead Unluck is such a weird one due to how good it becomes. It sure is. I honestly cannot wrap my mind around Undead Unluck becoming so good. It is crazy. And it starts out so bad. It's just not that good. But that's just really a case of, I think, the author, first of all, figuring out their story. And just kind of like becoming immensely more skilled as they were writing. Drama Queen is the one where they eat aliens, yes. That's the one. Again, I don't know if I don't think I can recommend Drama Queen, but I will not stop reading it. You know, sometimes you read something and you're like, I don't know, I might drop this one. I am reading The World After the Fall right now, and honestly, I don't really like it very much. I think it's really fucking boring. Like, I might not finish it. But I will finish Drama Queen, even though I think it's possibly like horribly offensive, possibly like actively harmful. I don't know, it's a weird one. Oh, and now they get the tombstone too. Oh, that sucks. It's the biggest, most impactful change you think Dota made in your 1.5 year absence in the scene. I have no idea. I wasn't paying attention. How would I know? I wasn't here. Like, I get what you're asking, but like I can't answer this because I don't know. I have not been. Like, you kept reading guns then? Why would you call me out like this?
Is under attack.
Why would you do this to me? Why would you remind me that I finished reading Guns? Okay, Guns was one of those things where I like, look, it's terrible, but you had to know what happens on the next page. Because the author, when writing the story, didn't know what was going to happen on the next page. And I needed to know what happens on the next page. So it's just like, what am I gonna do? Am I not gonna keep reading? I gotta know what happens on the next page. Because the next page could really be anything. It could be anything.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I should probably open up this, right? You guys want to see the last hit? My bad. World Afterfall is the webtoon with 1000 god system, is that right? If so, it's a solid A tier IMO. Man, okay, you gotta answer me this. I'm like 30 chapters into it. Does it get better? Or does it just stay the way it is right now? And it stays this way and that's why you think it's A tier? Or does it like, is it like an unlock where it just becomes drastically better and that's why it's A tier? Because if it stays the way right now, it is right now, and you call this A tier, my friend, either your tastes are shit or you need to read a lot more stuff. Recently we had a situation while playing Magic the Gathering when there was a guy at a game store playing with against a bunch of my friends. And he played in a bracket free game. I'm throwing a bunch of lingo at you. Just fucking deal with it. There's gonna be 3 people amongst you that understand. But he was playing against a bunch of my friends. And he put down a Defense of the Heart on the board. And then like triggered it on turn 5 or 4 or something like that. And threw that out a game-winning combo that just ended the game on the spot. And it's like bracket free and everybody's like, the fuck, man? And he just said that like this is his favorite Magic the Gathering card. Defense of the Heart. And I'm like, man, that's sad. Like, it's your favorite work of literature, One Piece? It's your favorite ice cream vanilla? Like, come on, man. Like, that can't be it. I wouldn't go telling on myself like this. You can do better. Like, this just... Oh, man, my guy. You just... This can't be it. This can't... It's just... I believe in you. I believe in you that you can do better. We got a disconnect. Guilty Pleasure Manga, Killer Shock in an Overworld. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. I am actually interested in that. I read an isekai recently that was outstanding. And that is The Greatest Estate Developer. If you like isekai, you need to read The Greatest Estate Developer. The Greatest Estate Developer is truly, truly outstandingly good. My favorite card is Form of the Approach of the Second Sun. See, now we're cooking. Now we're talking. We've been at my game store. We've been doing bracket 1 games. Okay, I need to give you a little bit of context, right? So the kind of Magic I like to play is called Commander, and it's like a 4-player casual free-fall format. Imagine it like a board game. It's like you're playing fucking Monopoly, except it's actually really fun. And but because Magic is really like complex and there are a lot of cards, we have what's called the bracket system to help people figure out what power level and what kind of cards we are playing. Right? And there's 5 brackets, with bracket 5 being the most powerful decks you could possibly build. Bracket 4 being pretty strong decks, like, or bracket 4 being very strong decks, but you know, still with like a little bit of like creativity. Bracket 3 being strong decks, but that are still creatively minded. Bracket 2 being primarily kind of like creative decks and decks where you're just kind of here to chill a little bit. And then bracket 1 are decks that are just fucking nonsense. They're just nonsense. They're full of nonsense cards. And at every couple of months at our LGS, I'll run a bracket 1 evening where I encourage people to bring bracket 1 decks. And there's this guy that showed up to the past 2 events, and he has built a bracket 1 deck centered entirely around cards that restart the game, but you have to play with like some sort of condition. There's like weird cards like this. There are cards, there's a card that literally says restart the game, but everybody only has 5 life. Or, and this was the funniest one, there's a card that says restart the game, but everybody has 1 life and you're playing under the table. I've played against this deck. I've seen other people play against this deck. There are always sub-games happening on top of the current game and underneath the table. There were moments where people were like 5 sub-games deep, like fucking Inception level shit. This is gaming. This is good stuff. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why I'm telling you about this. I just think it's very fun. You watch anime or are you more of a manga, dude? I read. I like reading. I like reading. Reading is the good part.
Tower is under attack.
So when we play a sub-game of Magic within Magic, Charizard. But there's a couple more that let you do that kind of thing.
Is under attack.
I think there's one called Enter the Dungeon. It also does it, but that's the one where you're playing... there's a card, that's a card that specifically says you play the sub-game underneath the table.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's very good. It's very good. By the way, I go back to my previous statement. These two teams are boring as hell. I just don't do anything. Is there a card that just makes you fist fight? There is a combination of cards that if you play them, you can fist fight somebody, yes. They are not legal in any sanctioned format, but you can play them in bracket 1, and if you ever do it, we are going to fist fight. I'm just saying, if you manage to pull that combo on me, you better stick to your fucking promise, and we're gonna fist fight in the LGS.
Tower is under attack.
Is anyone worked up with Ante and have it actually respected? No, no, no. Ante is actually a line I would draw because that's just kind of like... That I don't think people would enjoy that. I don't think people would like Ante. So Ante is a line that we would not be able... would not cross.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I really like my deck, by the way. I have a deck that's just full of little mini games. Read Shangri-La Frontier. I watched like 2 episodes of the anime, and I got so horribly bored by just that I didn't even look at the I think it's a manhwa, right? Not a manga. I don't know. I'm just not interested. Truly the least interesting thing I can. Can you? Oh my god. Okay, here's the premise of Shangri-La Frontier. There's this we have the technology to just like fucking VR beam into video games. Okay, sure, you get it, right? Not that complicated. But there's this nerd that really likes shitty games. He doesn't necessarily play like he doesn't like the good games, the popular games as much. He likes actively seeking out the really terrible games. And doesn't that sound super fucking fun? Right? It's basically like a Sword Art Online type thing, but more lighthearted and about really terrible video games.
Dire's bottom tower
And then they just go and they join the most popular game out there, and it's just a generic RPG. Huh? Huh? What? Why would you set up all of this interesting stuff and then just immediately ditch it? Like, I don't get it. I just mentally checked out at that point. I'm like, okay, sure, fuck it. I guess we're not doing the cool thing. I guess we're doing the boring thing. No thanks.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This Timbersaw is having a rough time recently. He's got a lot of last hits, but he's not doing that well outside of that. I mean, he gets friends to join him from his PvP trash games, but why would we want that? Like, I don't get that. Why would we want to take the people he met in the trash games into the generic game? Wouldn't it be way more fun to just spend the entire time in the trash games? Like, I don't understand why we had this really interesting premise and then just go back to the generic. It doesn't matter. That I don't get it. I don't get it. I just doesn't. You can't convince me that it's somehow more interesting for this to take place in this generic RPG rather than going into the trash games and like actually doing like a you know, VR, I am the person in the video game type thing with terrible video games. Come on, that would be like a million times more interesting.
Dire's middle
And that's one of those things where I get petty, right? You show up. Did you just miss? No, you didn't. Okay. You show up with this really cool, interesting premise, and then you just give up on it. Then I give up on you. I'm sorry. Goodbye. I don't need to watch the rest of this shit. There are actually people who will actively not play any game that has too many Steam reviews. Yeah, look, I fucking based as hell, right? Is that not funny as hell? I am just saying that I think Shangri-La Frontier had a great premise that it immediately gave up on and then became generic bullshit that I don't care about. And so I did not continue watching it. No, thank you. You know, at least, what's it called? At least the world after the fall is very transparent about being generic bullshit. And okay, let me just enjoy the generic bullshit. Except it's kind of boring, but you know. I would have loved it if they showed more from the trashy fighting game where it was kind of mandatory to learn abuse all of the bugs to be competitive. Right? Like, they bring up really interesting things like that and then just move on. Huh? Why are we not spending more time with this? Why are we, like, then instead going into... okay, you get it. You get it. What team are you rooting for? Team Vision. I want Puppy to win TI. What team are you guys rooting for? And if you don't say Team Vision, I'm banning you. I'm not banning you, that's a joke, but be careful. Ever so thought of streaming bad games? I stream Magic the Gathering all the time. Specifically Magic the Gathering Online. There's no such thing as a good isekai, prove me wrong. The Greatest Estate developer. The Greatest Estate developer is great. It's literally in the title. MTG is a bad game. Magic the Gathering is a fantastic game. It's a generational game. It is outstandingly good. Magic the Gathering Online is the worst trash client you have ever seen. It barely works. It makes it so that every game takes 10 times as long as it should, and it is a complete nightmare to use, being both completely laggy and unresponsive. So sometimes you do an input and it doesn't work, so you try it again, and then it does both inputs or still none of them. It is truly just the worst thing you've ever seen. Magic the Gathering Online is not very good. Still hanging on to Liquid even though they're eliminated. Here's how Liquid can still win. Here's how Liquid can still win. You know, I think Bernie still got it in him.
Dire are scanning.
Alright. MTGO's only upset is that it's the only place where people play Modern. I should maybe clarify a little bit. MTGO is fine if you're looking to play 1 versus 1 Magic. It's still not great, but it's fine. But I try to play Commander on there, and I'm telling you, it's a goddamn nightmare. You know how MTGO is struggling with 1 versus 1 Magic? How it's like barely hanging on, but it somehow manages to do it? It doesn't do that with Commander. I feel like MTG is one of those things that you just need a friend to guide you into. Actually, like what we're doing in 2 weeks, at our LGS, I've gone and organized a beginner day, like a beginner starter day for Magic. We're basically saying, hey, have you ever been interested in Magic? Come here. We've got some patient people, some experienced people ready to help teach you and ease you into the game. Specifically because of that, I do think the easiest and best way to get into Magic is to have somebody guide you into it. Go get him, Earth Spirit! No, they're just disengaging. Hello, Tusky. Attacking with Biron or not attacking with Biron? Yeah. It's just, it's MTGO is a bit of a nightmare. I play Commander Lines basically always for either cockroaches or tabletop sim. Yeah, look, the thing is, there's no real good way to play Commander online for my purposes, for what I do, like with my videos. MTGO is just the closest, so that's what I use. Ugh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
How's the net worth looking? Am I winning yet? Tiny is ahead. Yeah, I guess Tiny is a good farmer. What does Tiny have for Aghanim's Shard and Scepter right now? Tree Volley still and Grow. Units tossed by toss or trees tossed by Tree Throw or Tree Volley now deal additional damage and slow. Oh, okay. And then here, plus 10 strength, plus 2 tree grab attacks. So tree grab now is actually limited. That's good, I like that. I always thought it was a little boring that they made tree grab an ability that had a restriction and then gave Tiny upgrades to get rid of the restriction. I like restrictions. People who try to play Infinites on MTGO are a different breed of masochist. I fear them. Well, so I play a lot of CEDH on MTGO because it's actually one of the few things that works well there. And that's because it's a really small community. And within that community, if you can like showcase that you are Infinite, they will just say, okay, fine, you got it. I'm lost. Who are we cheering for? So we've got, this is winners finals right now. We have two teams. One of them is team Vision. Wait, Pari Vision, I think is what they call it. Pari Vision, which is the Radiant. We don't particularly care super much about them. We like No One because No One has been around forever. And I kind of think it would be cool if he won a TI, you know, finally. That would be pretty neat. But the main reason why we like Vision is that Vision has a Puppy as their coach. And that's pretty cool. I think it would be fun if Puppy won another TI. They're going up against Team Yandex. And Yandex, I have no attachment to and I don't give a shit about. That's about it. So, we are for Power Vision. Power Vision? Vision? Let's just go with Vision. Oh.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wait, does she have more charges now? How do these things scale? It just doesn't tell. Oh, there it is. Oh. Okay. Rest in peace, buddy. Alright. Go get Roshan, you can do it! Playing any more games today? Yeah, we'll play something after this. But, you know, we gotta watch this first. How many attacks does Tiny get off his tree? 10. Yeah, it seems like a good number. Basically every innate scales of levels. Yeah, it's just kind of like new to me, and I'm trying to figure out how much they scale and whatnot. Sleepy. Are you guys sleepy? Oh, there's something I wanted to do. Just kind of got some cards I'm sorting through. Kind of doing some stuff. Oh, that's a fun dinosaur. There's more of the fun dinosaur.
Shadows take us.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Anyways. Block of cheese was picked up once. I did see that there was actually a block of cheese. Which is kind of crazy. That's pretty wild to just get a block of cheese like that.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Alright.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Anyway, I'm just doing something else now because, like, honestly... Oh, that's a fun elephant.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
That's a fun little elephant. But is Earth Spirit ever has to be completely broken or unplayable with no in between? Earth Spirit is one of those characters where all of his abilities kind of synergize with each other, right? So I think he's just inherently very difficult to get the balance right for. Because you don't just, like, with most characters, right? If I take Lena and I buff her Q, maybe Lena's a bad example. If I take Gyrocopter and I buff his Q, that's really all I'm doing, right? I made Rocket Barrage deal more damage now or whatnot. Gave it a lower cooldown or whatever. But that's all I've changed. And so it's like a pretty isolated change. But Earth Spirit, all of his abilities connect together at pretty much every single point. And because all of his abilities connect together, you can't just like go and buff his Q. Right? Because if you buff his Q, there's a very high chance you're also buffing all of his other abilities. You can't just go and buff his ultimate. Because, again, that impacts all of his other abilities. Anytime you adjust anything about Earth Spirit, you're kind of adjusting the entire hero. And that just makes it more difficult to balance him. I'm not saying that it's not possible, I'm just saying that it is more difficult, inherently.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's, you know, there's just characters like that.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Where it's difficult to get the exact, like, get everything exactly right. It just doesn't work so well. Alright. See much of current year, but have most games been one-sided or have they been close battles? Most games have been very long primarily, but I would say they've been like fairly close. Then why is Klinks always reworked? Klinks suffers from a different problem. Where Dota always tries to kind of preserve its history, right? And it tries to not change the heroes too much, but it still tries to change them so that they are, you know, viable and can exist and feel relevant and whatnot. But the problem with Klinks is that his core, like this, what made Klinks originally as a hero, what defined him, was his Q gave him attack speed, his W gave him attack damage, his E gave him movement speed, and his ultimate gave him health and damage. In other words, the hero just didn't really have any abilities. Right? Like, Klinks was just a bundle of stats. Which could be okay, I guess, but it's just not that interesting. That's why they keep reworking him. That's why they keep changing him. Because they're just like... They look at the bundle of stats and they're like, man, we want this guy to feel like he's Klinks, but we also want him to, you know, actually have abilities that feel like they matter. Is Blink Dagger too prolific of an item? No, Blink Dagger is fun. It's fine for things to be powerful or common that are fun. Like, isn't that's good. I like it. That is good, actually. That is fun, actually. All right. Undying's just sitting in a tombstone. Is this game over? Let's go, Vision! Let's go! I got to say, I really don't like Nature's Prophet. I don't know why people pick him so much. Like, why is he so popular? He feels really bad. What's his stats right now? You guys curious? You guys want to see? Like, what does Nature's Prophet up to? Earth Spirit got very good stats. What about Nature's Prophet? He's down here. Well, he actually does have a pretty high win rate. Never mind. Maybe he's just not performing right now. Oh. Timothy, what the fuck are you talking about? Got an arrow flying, very good.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower.
You know, maybe the Radiant just kind of counterpicked the Nature's Prophet. Because Enchantress has the little friends, right? She doesn't have it yet. Is she working on it? No, I guess not. Ooh.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That would be pretty good against the Dire, no? With like the Earth Spirit, the Forge Spirits and the Treants and whatnot. Early BKB. Okay, Tiny's just chilling in there. Doesn't go down easy, that guy. Oh, what a fear! Holy shit! Alright, Enchantress is cooked, maybe? I don't know, she's not taking much damage. Alright, no one is cooked. Enchantress is still alive though, that's wild. Timbersaw is finally here. Gets him. Nice. Tiny gets another. 3 for 2? 3 for 4? Wait, no, 2 for 4. Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Does Little Friends work with the zombies? No, the zombies aren't exactly units. They're kind of like their own little thing. Like, it's... You kind of have to think of the zombies more like wards. That's for the most part how they behave mechanically. So they're a little unique.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's probably... I mean, that's at least a Rax. I don't know if they can do more. Nah, you just take the Rax. I think that's fine too. That's a good outcome. Sure, this game will end before 46-44. Yeah? Alright, chat. You wanna figure out? Okay, do you think this game is gonna increase or decrease the average game time at this TI? Current average game time right now is 46-46. That's our current average game time. Is this game going to take longer or shorter than that? I would guess this game is still going to take longer. I think it's still gonna take longer. And here's why. This game is going to take longer, and here's why. Anyways, I think it's because primarily the Radiant doesn't actually have that much like pushing power, so they won't be able to just finish the Ancient. And the Dire is going to hang on for as long as they can, because it is Winners Finals Game 3. Alright, I think this game is probably, there's probably going to be another fight, and then a barracks down, another fight, a barracks down. And that process is just going to take a little while.
Invisibility.
Oh, Invoker dead. That's a big one. BKB. Maybe it's not that. Not that, not that, not that. Very good. They have Tiny. Tiny is not... Tiny's not the pushing powerhouse he once was, now that he doesn't have unlimited tree attacks. He still pushes quickly, of course, but... I also just think there's nobody else on the team, you know? Like what? Is Timbersaw gonna fucking throw his saw blade at a tower? Like... What's Earthspur gonna do to a building? Like, Tiny's good, don't get me wrong, but like, who else do they have? But we'll see. Up you go, buddy. Oh, mana gun. That's actually kind of a big deal. Mirana ran up way too far. Into the tombstone she goes. Swallowed up. Delicious. Timber shot does building damage. Does he have one? Is he getting one? No. Not queued up. Doesn't have it. Alright, 39 minutes. 40 minutes almost. They've got around 6 minutes to reduce the average game time. Do you have any fun level 25 talents? Not really. Ooh. Well, that adds another 3 minutes right there. No way they're finishing this before 50. Especially not now. Dust, there we go. Missed arrow, no! You're letting him get away?
Dire's courier has been killed.
What is going on? There we go. Alright, here's the bigger fight. Walker kind of doing nothing. Well, they lost 2 heroes for that Archers. What do you think is the ideal average game time? I think around 40 minutes. Maybe a little less, 39, something like that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I like it when the games are a more tight, compact experience. I do think it's fun to have some longer games here and there. But I feel like most games should not take longer than 40. So I think an average game time of 40 seems reasonable to me.
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks is falling.
Don't be dull. Alright, well that's I think that's just the range barracks down, right? Not the melee? Or is it both? Oh, it's both. Never mind.
Radiant are scanning.
Alright, alright. And we did get the flamethrower. So that helps. I have to say, like that was really awkward on the Tiny. It felt to me like they didn't know if they wanted to actually commit to the kill or not, and then they waited too long. Alright? It felt to me like they were like, oh, we gotta kill the Tiny. Wait, no, he's got edges. Oh no! Can we do it in time? And then he kind of walked away. He just walked away. Earth Spirit magnetizes himself. When he's magnetized, that means he can like use that to spread it to other folks. Okay, or what? It has some information. Oh yeah, okay. So he can, it's basically, it becomes like Giga Radiance for a little while, I suppose. How much damage does it do? 168. That's pretty crazy. Actually, like more like 200 with this. So hard to push high ground. I've been playing League. Not voluntarily. And in League of Legends, mega creeps and like super creeps are like a genuine threat. Like a genuine problem. If you leave them alone, you will just die, and killing them is something that you need your carry for. Like the carry can kill them pretty quickly. You know, maybe your mid and top lane maybe. But everybody, not really. Like you really need your main carry for them. And I have to say, I really like that. It's like one of the few things I enjoy about League. It's like actually good. I like it. Still play TFT? Not recently. No. I've been playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds. New season came out and oh no, I've been having some fun with that. So, what's going on here? Huh? How does Aghanim Scepter work with Invoker? I'm confused. What does this mean? I don't get it. Air creeps are pretty strong in Dota 2. No, they're not. No, they're not. So options for Axe. Can he buy multiple? Has he consumed Axe right now? No, he bought Aghanim. He got Aghanim's shard. He doesn't have Aghanim's scepter. Okay, so you can only pick one. You can't have all of them. Ah, that's coming. Oh my god, their spirit is disgusting. Holy fucking shit. By the way, we're above average game time. What the fuck was that? Okay, so you can't go late game against Earth Spirit? Am I understanding that correctly?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, Tiny's in. That's a kill. Buyback immediately.
Is under attack.
Timbersaw's in. Ooh, Enchantress is on top of the carries. That's awkward. Okay, there's Earth Spirit. That's insane! That's not balanced. That's not balanced. I'm sorry. What? That's unhinged. What Earth Spirit is doing there is absolutely unhinged.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
And this is just the second most contested hero of the tournament.
Now have mega creeps.
What the fuck is Treant Protector doing?
Dire's middle tower is under
If this is what Earth Spirit does.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Treant Axe makes him a right clicker. Alright, GG. 49 minutes. That's crazy stuff, man. I hope we get to see Treant. I doubt it, but I'm very curious now. If this is what Earth Spirit does, I shiver. I fear of Treant Protector. So, Nature's Guys. Living, just 50 base damage at level 10. Well, that's fun. What does this do? Overgrowth decreases cooldown. When casting Overgrowth, Treant Protector draws power from the soil, increasing its size for 16 seconds. While enlarged, he gains phased movement speed of 345, 100% bonus strength, and a splashing attack that deals 60% of his attack damage in a 300 unit radius. 300 units is pretty big. And it's not cleave, it's splash. How much strength gain? 3.4? That's pretty good. Oh, and you get Ice in the Forest on a shard. Okay. Well, yeah, that seems pretty good. W and E are reworked too, are they? No, that's just the same thing as before. That's just the same thing as before. Do you guys want to try this shit? I'm curious. Man, it's got 12,750 people botting it right now. That is hilarious, by the way. You gotta tell me that 12,750 people are playing it with 24,000 subscriptions. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Alright, you guys want to play some Ancient Arena? Feel free to join the lobby. I'm curious to test out this game. I mean, it's apparently incredibly popular. Password is M&I, password is M&I. It's apparently got 12,000 people playing it. Right. Look, in case you're ever wondering what real player numbers are like, right? You can come in here. And most popular this week shows you actual real players. And Dota Auto Chess is the most popular game. It is the most popular game. And what's convenient here is we can check out Dota Auto Chess, how many players it has, because Dota Auto Chess doesn't bot. They don't bot because they don't need to. They have real players. They actually have 5,700 people playing right now. And this is the most popular custom game in the arcade. This game apparently has 4,000 people playing. Maybe it does. That seems unlikely. This has 8,000 people. This is bot. This does not have 8,000 people playing. This is bullshit, right? It's just not. It doesn't have that many people playing, right? This does not have 12,000 people playing. That is nonsense. It's just botted. That's all it is. Right? If you come in here, these are all botted. Anything that's more than Dota Auto Chess is almost certainly botted. Like World of Dota, I am a World of Dota apologist. There are there's not 6,000 people playing this shit. When the bots were down, when you couldn't bot for a little while, World of Dota had 100 players. 100. Are you gonna tell me that it's all of a sudden still the same fucking game that's all of a sudden 6K? Yeah, right. Again, I like World of Dota, but like, come on. I'm getting offers of people wanting to buy my custom games. Sell, sell, sell. Who gives a shit? Just let them have it. Do the bots count as active Dota players? No, they don't. No, they don't. I don't think so, at least. Anyway, what's this? So we pick a hero, we draft abilities, we fight people, we fight waves. Is this just custom hero clash? Yeah, right, Nico? It's just custom hero clash? We'll see. Who would flood custom games with bots and why? Like, how is it beneficial to anybody? Well, Ancient Arena is at the very top of the list. And now we're playing it. That's how it's beneficial. It's not complicated why people do this. Like, it's fairly obvious, I think. All right, can we find a game? Maybe. Maybe. The cats are caught from the mold issue by now? I think so. I think they are doing fine. All right. Man. Like, you don't tell me 12,000 people are playing this when they have to queue 5 minutes to find a lobby. Right. Right. Ah, come on. Oh no. I'm so bad at Tetris. Kind of a rough start, but it's not really a problem. Oh, we found a game. Just as I was getting into the groove of things. Oh well. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Average rating. I have a rating of 3,000. Oh, people are loading in their rating? Is that what's going on? Are we still loading in? I can't tell. I'm guessing this is our loading in screen, but I think it's really hard to... Like, I don't know. I just can't really tell. One TV or TS? I don't think either team was that. I feel like you're asking who won TV or TS, but we were playing Paravision versus Team Yandex, and I'm like, huh. But Paravision won. Paravision? I gotta look this up. Is it called Paravision? Team Vision. Team Vision or Perivision? Okay, Team Vision is fine, apparently. Alright, you can do it. You can load in. I believe in you. I'm so tired. I get you, buddy. Who isn't? Are we loading in? Did we load in? It's impossible to tell. Ah, there we go.
Banning pick.
Okay, banning. Who do we ban? I have no idea. I guess we should go with like custom hero clash bans, maybe. Just ban reincarnation. And let's ban Berserker's Blood.
Banning pick.
Okay, so I can pick a hero now. Oh, I can play Pudge. Alright. I have 100 coins though. If you wear candy, what kind of candy would you be? Mochi. It's just because I like mochi. Is this disgusting Pudge arm worth anything? Because it is truly horrific.
Banning pick.
This is worth $5?
30 seconds to battle.
How does this work? Alright, whatever.
Battle begins.
Okay, I can get Flesh Golem, Flesh Heap. I can get Flesh Golem. Flesh Golem seems good. But I also really want Flesh Heap. I believe in our ability to get Flesh Heap later. Right? We can get it later. It's just custom hero clash. It's just custom hero clash. Or chaos or whatever. Okay, well that's kind of disappointing. What kind of specific, plain or specific flavor? I think like a strawberry mochi. Oh. Dismember sounds good. I do still need to find Flesh Heap at some point. Do you believe in us? Do you think we can find Flesh Heap? I have a goblin. Oh my god, the goblin might actually be relevant. I am dead, however. There's no winning this. My little goblin friend wasn't gonna do enough to help. Gives me 20 GPM though. Fury swipes and Essence Shift. I still think the Faceless Void is stronger. Strawberries don't like, you know, they don't taste strong. I know, I like that. I'm not a big fan of like candy that's super sweet. That's just not my thing, you know? I kind of like it if it's a bit more subtle. Untouchable. We level 5 still. They're both pretty weak. I'm very bad at betting, apparently. What's this? Select skill. Gold per minute. No, Wind Ranger, I believed in you. I shouldn't have. Well, we've not made any big bets. So is Flesh Heap actually good? It makes it so that we don't... Oh no, it does give us strength. Does it even block damage? Oh, it is actually giving us strength. Alright. Oh, I get to fight now. Very fun. That is, of course, very exciting. Can be cast on creeps. Doesn't do anything. Delicious. Nom 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 nom. Delicious. I've got a little guy again. I'm gonna stick with my small bets because I don't feel comfortable betting. Cause I don't know. I feel like I'm getting it all wrong. Oh wait, Flesh Heap does actually have the damage blocking property as well. Alright, now we've got Big Rod. Yes, Wind Ranger, very good. Blood Rage. That doesn't help. Macropire? These are all Torture Pipe stuff. So let's do Torture Pipe, I guess. Alright, let's build a Torture Pipe.
Who can't be cured must be endured.
I get to fight again. Let's go. Nom 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 nom. Delicious. Delicious. What do you guys think? Was it delicious or was it not? And if it wasn't, how could you be so wrong? I'm going all in on this guy. Does it need a skill point? Does it not? Oh, if it does need a skill point, oh, then I'm coming, sending the Pinkertons after you. We lost. Damn it. I'm really bad at betting. I'm good at fighting, but I'm bad at betting. All right. Custom Hero Chaos? This is not Custom Hero Chaos. This is fundamentally different. This is... Sorry, I need to click back a little. Ancient Arena. It's a completely different thing. All right. Buddy, you really should have used an ability. Yeah, you really should use your spells, you know? Why are there penguins? All right, I believe in a snap noodle. Snap doodle. Not been fighting against me because I have a really strong matchup against her, but fighting against somebody else, I can see it. Go get him, snap noodle. Snap doodle. That should be enough, right? I severely underestimated this earlier. Why wouldn't there be penguins? I guess that's a valid question. Is this a toggle? It is a toggle. I was wondering why I don't have to recast it. Did I get it right? Nope. I'm really bad at gambling. Do we need anything else? I kind of want some like magic resistance. Or like some armor. Necrophos versus Undying. Can I rearrange my spells?
Who can't be cured must be endured.
Aww. I feel like his alchemist is actually just a little bit difficult to kill. I believe in you, buddy. I just stand still. Alright, Alchemist, you can do it. You can do it. I mean, eventually Essence Shift might be a problem, but I don't think anytime soon. Oh no. Oh no, I don't know if Alchemist can do this. The ultimate is about to run out. Okay. No. No way. No, come on, buddy. Come on, you can do it. Yes. I made money. I get to duel again. Click this. I have clicked it. What do you want from me? Come here. Delicious. Why the fuck are there penguins? Can I bully them? No. Snap noodle? I like the blade mail. I believe in it. Who won? Damn it. I'm really bad at gambling. Click the big text saying information on top left. Okay. You guys just want me to do random things. Because you too don't know any better. But unlike me, you're not willing to admit it. Or get... I don't need attack damage. I guess movement speed sounds good. We're kind of slow. I have no idea who wins this. Who do you think wins this? Small gamble. Alright, go get him, Alchemist. Wait, what was that? That's a convenient full heal button. We made some money. I get to fight again. Very good. Are we worried about this fight? Not really, right? Maybe I should be a little, I guess. I know. Satanic is a problem, but we're out of Satanic? Damn it! That was so close. I didn't know there was a Lincoln. All right, you got me. You got me. We got pretty close to killing that, but not quite enough. Alright, we made some money again. Oh, it doesn't check items of the enemy. Okay. I get we're being little shits today. Why don't you don't play a game for a year and then fucking critique me for it? Get him! Oh my god. No way! I'm losing a lot of money on these gambles. I gotta get a Ghost Scepter really quick. Small gamble that I don't believe in. Spell Lifesteal is probably okay. We'll start Spell Lifesteal. Did I get it right? No. Hey, I get to fight somebody. This says something I forgot. Whatever. Nice try, buddy. You think you can defeat me? Me? Why is Necro so much money? Good gambles, good fights. Probably because he won against me, to be honest. I'm guessing that a lot of people gambled against the Necro. And the Necro then made a shit ton of money. Undying Wind Ranger. Probably Wind Ranger, right? Get him! Why are you back to full HP? This dude is cheating. Ceaseless Dirge. How do you have so many abilities? I'm gonna buy an Aghanim Shard. I don't know if it does anything for me, but I wanna just have it in case. There's upgrades, right? Don't think we want to go for that right now. Do we? What else are we building? Wraith of Dominator, Crown of Dominator. No, that's for summons items, right? Magic damage has a chance to deal critical damage. I mean, I guess I do build this. Could build this. Alright. Oh, are we having our first death? Which is weird. How's Mickey? I'm going to graduate from college this year. If I time correctly, years ago. Should be close together. No, she's going to be a little while longer. Mass Arena. She's doing great. She's been getting through her university at like the fastest speed possible. It just takes 6 years. So. What's your hot take on AI? We need to know. Nobody needs to know anything about AI, and I don't want to talk about it because I don't find it all that interesting. So I kind of disagree with the core assumption there. I don't really think that's a hot take that is required for any purposes. Alright, I'm just gonna get this kill really quick. I don't know what I do now. Oh, there's a circle. Come here, Wiener. I'm not winning this, am I? Would you mind dying? Thank you. Lincoln Sphere. The nothing. I'm invincible. Should probably get like Ewells. The Undying is very strong. Alright, we've got Ewells, very good. Ooh, this is a tricky one. Necro's been surprisingly powerful. Can I buy more abilities? I can. Alright, Bash is maybe a bit too much to handle. Ah, that was some unfortunate misses right there. Well, I guess backtracks. Damn, damn, damn. What's our next item? Upgrade this, maybe? Are they invisible? Nice. More abilities? I don't know, I feel like our abilities are pretty good. I just want to upgrade them, you know? Don't think we necessarily need more. At least not yet. So, I just want to upgrade my items and whatnot. Ah, I clicked the wrong button. Ugh. Clicked the wrong button. That's on me. That's just my bad. I'm just really out of practice. Invisibility? That's funny. Oh no.
Who can't be cured must be endured.
Just as I envisaged. Coming, friend. Forward.
I have the big advantage that I'm just really good against creeps, you know? Other people might be better at dueling, but I don't need to worry about the creeps anytime soon. Alright, Faceless Void. Chronosphere is of course a bit of a problem. But we'll see. No Lincolns. I know that. Paid attention this time. Oh, fuck. I gotta move my buttons around. I keep clicking them wrong. Ooh, Giant's Ring is fun. I don't like Mirror Shield. I just get 40 always starts. We got some stuff. Don't want to use these. Probably the Kryptonite next. Can sell, can I? No, I can't. Sometimes I get the feeling you guys say stuff without actually knowing it. This right here seems I can sell that. Now it's starting to take people a while to clear things. Hello, Alchemist. Do you want to fight? I'm a big boy. Are you a big boy? You are a small boy. Nice try, buddy. What do you mean sometimes we don't know shit? That's fair. You guys just make shit up all the time. I'm just a big boy. It doesn't have a lot of gambling money, unfortunately. It's fine. I just need to defeat the Undying ones, which, you know, it's just a matter of time, really. Alright, so we've got this now. Okay. We might be able to eat this next. Can still upgrade this, but we are kind of getting to the point where we need to start getting new abilities. Okay, see, this is where we need to be careful. There's a mirror shield. Which annoyingly only has a 75% chance. Nice try, buddy. At least we got to enjoy it together. Yeah, I mean, I am a little unkillable. I just, like... I have a lot of HP. I have a lot of strength. No, I wanted to bonk the penguin. These right-click builds are really kind of reaching their limit. Yeah, spellcasting builds are just nice because they tend to have a lot of good items you can buy, and they have AoE damage. You know, AoE damage is just a huge deal. AoE damage is very, very nice. Come on, you can win this. Oh, what is that? Is that a ballista? I'm stupid. I forgot that ballista does that. Does me shield do anything? It gives me 200 strength. I feel like 200 strength is pretty good. Don't you cast spells, Mono? If you have to right click, you're being too honest. Absolutely. Like, if you're just attacking... Buddy. There are people breaking the game right now, and you're trying to attack folks. Seems we're finally saying goodbye to Alchemist.
We'll be right. We'll be right.
About time, honestly. There we go.
Coming, friend.
Yeah, the creeps are kind of getting dangerous enough that I actually need to use abilities. Luckily, it doesn't have a very long cooldown. So this is just rebranded Custom Hero Chaos, is that right? Because it's made by Really, who I believe made Custom Hero Chaos. Custom Hero Chaos is still there? No, Noob Humulator made this. Okay, I'm just confused. You know, but it's just like, there ought to be some sort of meme which is just like, oh, a new custom game. Looks inside. Oh, it's Custom Hero Chaos. You should not move, you should sell from stash directly. Yeah, how do I do that? If I right click, it doesn't sell. Damn it. This guy is tough. Mohammed Da. So you're telling me that I should do something, but I can't? You guys are just making shit up. And like, it's really funny because you make shit up and then afterwards you pretend that what you were making up is somehow legitimate. And it's like, come on, man. If you don't know, then like, it's fine. You don't need to say anything, you know? Like, it's okay. You don't need to know. I don't know. You don't know. Like, it's okay. I just have so little money is the problem. Oh, nice. So I sold this out of the stash and I didn't get the money. Or did it immediately buy something? I think it just immediately bought something. Are we doing a mini game this time? Patch Wars, obviously. It's just actually Patch Wars. Let's go! Attack. Can these hook too? No, they can just hit. Hit him! I got him! I won Patch Wars! See, if it's an actual game that requires real skill, like Patch Wars, if it's a genuine competitive game that requires skill, then I succeed. None of this stupid fighting other heroes bullshit. Real games. Like Patch Wars. Well, I right click was. Hey, I hit a bunch of hooks. I hit a bunch of hooks. By the way, this is taking way too long. This is just like this. We gotta miss an entire fucking game. It's like 16 minutes into the game. Should I play a game of Turbo and I felt drained after playing? Is this the sign I'm old enough for Dota? Probably, yeah. Your zoomer brain is just like you can no longer zoom the way that you used to. So now it's time to play the old people game mode where you actually have to think about doing stuff. Do you get now? It works without selling for moving on a stash. No, I still can't sell. What the fuck are you talking about? I can't sell. It's okay. It's fine. You know, sometimes I think to myself, I miss playing Dota with you all. And then I have to deal with you people once a year. And then I decide, you know what? That's actually enough for me. Got him. Alright, well, we are almost done with our items. Hello, small, tiny Undying with 600. Why do you have so many abilities? I want that many abilities. What are these shenanigans? Like, what does a man have to do to get that many abilities? Moving more strategy or idle games. I've been playing like old school games. Like I'm playing Mass Effect 2 right now, and it's great. It's actually very good. I really like it. I would recommend Mass Effect. Oh, we get another upgrade. Or just get some spell lifesteal, I guess. These guys are nasty. Holy fuck. Have we reached the great filter? Damn, these guys are nasty. That ought to kill somebody, right? Like, those are actually, like, somewhat dangerous even for me. Alright, we want additional abilities, right? Book of Paragon. Alright, come here, Necro. Does Necro still have Lincolns? I don't think so. I don't think Necro has the Lincolns. It's a little hard to tell though. Because there's just a lot of shenanigans in that inventory. Admittedly, there are a lot of shenanigans in my inventory too, so. Alright. We need another 7,000 gold. Oh, the Undying is dying! Holy shit. Holy shit. I thought for sure that this would be the strongest player here. Oh my god. We made it to top 2. Final duel. Do we want to do a final duel? Oh, it was declined. Alright, no final duel, you coward. You want to fight creeps? You want to win through creeps? Let's do it. Father Roshan. Oh, that's a problem. Is that just one big guy? I'm not that good against one big guy. Oh, I am not that good against just one big guy. We're gonna need to do some shenanigans. I do think we can win this. It's just gonna take a little while. We have some time, right? Okay, we are out of time, but holy, okay, that's fine. Alright, we got him. Whew, tough one. Come here, buddy. I'll eat ya. Delicious. One more round, we can get ourselves another ability. Gonna be somewhat tricky, but like survivable. Okay. Do we like any of these? No. Backtrack is okay. But I think we can do better. Get over here, buddy. get cursed like the loser you are. Ghost Walk seems fun. Oh, but the creeps can still see me, right? Oh, we got it. Who is the best? Who is the best, huh? Don't even play this game. It's okay, you guys don't play it either. Okay. I will put this on and run to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Speedy rune of haste. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
人生得意须尽欢，莫使金樽空对月。
Wait! Why is the camera like this? Why didn't you guys fix this? Alright. Oh yeah. It's Tiny again. Tiny has been performing well. Tiny seems really powerful. Oh. Best angle is better, yeah. You think so?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, I love Team Spirit. Look at Team Spirit. They're like, okay, we're ahead. We got a kill. Let's just, you know, take a barracks.
Are under attack.
Oh, thank God, Team Spirit.
Middle barracks has fallen.
At least somebody gets it. Cat there might have moved. I can't speak. Never mind. Forget what I was gonna say. decided if the words aren't gonna come out, then I'm just gonna leave the thought alone. Clearly, it wasn't that good. This game is over. Yeah, okay. It's literally over. Thanks, Team Spirit. Quick one. Alright. So what we were saying, we wanted to do... Why is it both? I don't get it. We wanted to stop playing into track, right? Just like play simple, play damage item, damage stuff. We wanted to play spirits for the early game. And then kind of go from there. Alright, level up spirits. Gonna avoid being turbo greedy. Instead, just kind of play straightforward. Play safe, play consistent. Projectile bonus damage. Does this not improve? Improves Arcane Bolt. We'll take it. We will get another spell that gets improved by our phylactery. We'll get a Kaya. I think that makes sense. And then we come up here. And we'll pick up the Yasha. We do want Yasha and Kaya later. I'm not sure we'll be able to get the Trident, but we don't really need the Trident. Level up the spirits some more. Because we are spirits believers. Or at least we are spirit triers. I guess that's more appropriate. Octarine Core. Mortimer's Kisses seems okay. I'm not super keen on Mortimer's Kisses, but I think it's okay. It's probably gonna be fine. And then we work our way through this. By the way, tomorrow, I'm probably only going to be here for the Grand Finals. Because I'm not getting up at 4 in the morning to watch Losers Finals. That's just not happening. So I'll get up when I normally do. And I'll show up. And hopefully not too much has happened by then. And that's the plan. Spirits, yes. I don't like these. I do like Chain Frost. I fear our single target damage might be a little low, but it should be okay. Alright. Get another item. Get the Yasha. Upgrade the spirits some more. So Cinder Guard are awkward. But spirits are pretty good against them, so We'll see. Okay. Coming over here. Octarine cores, good. Spirits are good. Yeah, Cinderguard I think are the most difficult early game boss. Kind of glad to get them out of the way. It seems like we'll be able to make it. And then we upgrade this. Aghanims. Spirit Explosions. Ooh, that is cooking. Alright, upgrade the spirits some more. Extra ability slot, or do we go for the Trident? Fuck it. Trident Gaming, because we're cool like that. Spirits, please. Thank you. They are a little awkward in their downtime. Alright, spirits are maxed out. We're getting all of our stuff. Kaya's maxed out. Probably get Arcane Bolt. Do still think that Arcane Bolt scales very nicely, so. Just having lots and lots of attacks is always good in these modes. Makes it really easy to reliably get your damage out. Hello there, Roshan. And... sure, let's go for the Trident. You know, if we move quickly enough, maybe we can get a whole bunch of Roshan kills to max these items out. I mean, our damage is looking great right now, so. More Arcane Bolt. How do you build spell crit? What do we need? We need regular crit and... phylactery? No. I really do need some healing. No, it is phylactery. Okay, so we can't just get Crystallis. That sounds good. So we want to pick that up when we get the chance. There's Roshan. Hello, buddy. Game board level 8. Healing, thank you. Healing is very nice. A cheese will probably be good as well, but difficult to get our hands on it. Yeah, with this, playing like this, not being so greedy, we can survive. But I'm not sure if we'll be able to kill the final boss, you know? That's gonna be the tricky part. But I guess we'll find out. Okay, that's fine. Because we'll want to... We'll be merging some stuff soon. Hopefully. I need a magnet. How do we get our grubby little hands on a magnet? There's another Roshan. Take him down. Good. Yasha's maxed out. That lets us get Yasha and Kaya. Granite Legion. Oh, I found a magnet. Yeah, I am actually kind of in a completely wrong spot. I wasn't paying attention to my positioning there. Roshan down. Upgrade this. Upgrade Chain Frost. Okay. With this particular boss, we just need to like summon it to start wearing it down. Because that's really how you defeat this. It's not particularly dangerous, but killing it takes some time. Alright, we need to wait for the spirits again so we can get out of there. Get this, so we are guaranteed to get the level ups we're looking for. Do we want magic missile damage? Probably, right? I feel like that's really our only sensible choice. It's not super good, but magic missiles leveled up, so it's the only thing that really makes sense to me. Spirits are crazy, yeah, they're doing really well. Okay. Level up this. So if we get one more, we can get Trident. And I think that's probably actually gonna be it. I don't think we'll be able to get more than that. Yeah, this is where track would go really far. And Mortimer's Kisses really didn't add very much. Maybe there is a point to like getting track second still. Maybe that's fine. I mean, we go for the Trident, right? Gotta go for the Trident. Alright, Chain Frost is maxed out. Yeah, if instead of Mortimer's Kisses we had Track, I don't know if we would have made it this far, but certainly would have felt pretty powerful. Are we avoiding Track? Track is just so greedy is what it is. Like, it's very powerful, but it's unbelievably greedy. And when we tried this earlier, playing greedy and playing for Track, we ended up just dying. Like, we just couldn't survive the early game. And you know, there isn't really much point to it if we don't survive the early game. Like, then we're just being too greedy. And I'm happy to be a little greedy. I think a little greedy is good. You gotta be a little greedy. But there's a limit. Pillar down. And with Track we would also be doing quite a bit more damage. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Ah! I really thought the creeps in front of me would die, but then they just kind of didn't. Man. Game is hard. The game is difficult. No Treant Protector for us, man.
5 seconds remaining.
Team spirits, turn to pick.
It's fine now, we have the strat. I think it's probably actually, like I originally said, I don't know if it makes sense to go for Track Legendary second. Like Track Aghanim second, but I'm actually starting to think that might be okay. Like, Track Aghanim second might actually be okay, just because we can... Like, we do get a lot of upgrades then. And with Track Aghanim's first, we just don't survive. I also don't know if we needed the Spirit Aghanims, though. That felt a little bit weak. Like, it was strong, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if we needed the Aghanims. Basically, I think we can play the way we did. But we just need to be a lot less greedy. Okay, well, we basically need to find a nice balance of greed. Suppose that's what it comes down to? Because at first we were too greedy, and now I think we weren't greedy enough. I'm not super sold on Chain Frost. Alright. We'll pick up this. Level 2 Phylactery seems fine. There's Track. Like, I do want to have track. I think having it is important. Level up spirits. Level up phylactery. This is not an arcade game. This is one of those low stall time games. Something Valve made. I'm enjoying it. I think it's pretty great. Laguna Blade. Sure. Well, that's our build. We're definitely gonna need to rely on the spirits for mass clear with this. We've got much better single target damage, but it's not super essential. Like, getting good mass clear is really way more important, especially early on. Alright, spirits, spirits, spirits. Spirits, 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 spirits. More spirits, very good. It's fucking clinks again. It's very annoying that we keep getting clinks as our first boss. Cooldown reduction is probably a good idea. I tried to get rid of him quickly. More spirits. Here's one. You know, Laguna Blade is good for clearing this kind of stuff. It does feel like it serves a purpose, which is nice. So what are our aghanims then? We don't go for track here, right? So we just go with the spirit aghanims. Because I didn't like the other two that much. I think ideally we want to go spirits and Laguna Blade. And track. Is this a but? So this is a game mode that Valve made as part of an event. And then afterwards, they just made it available. You can just go play it now. Like, I think it's called... What was it? Crownfall? This was part of that. Alright, spirits are maxed out. Projectile count is very good for us, right? Yes. Okay, now we need to be kind of precise in our upgrades. Here, we want to level up Crystallis next. So we can go into the Khanda. And then from the Khanda, we want to build, like, probably Heart or Yasha and Sange. Or Yasha and Kaya. Then ideally Yasha and... No, then ideally we want to build a trident from there. Okay, we're quite strong. I think having the specialists array really goes a long way. Level up the Laguna Blade some more. But with our next... So we're gonna try to not pick up any more items here. I don't think we need any more items right now. We'll go ahead and kill this guy. And then after we get this kill, we'll go for... Spirits, please. Thank you. After this kill, we'll go for... Track. Oh, I need this thing to fucking die. Reroll. There's track. Where's the item? Isn't there an item left on the ground? Did I pick it up accidentally? Okay. Yasha? Crystallis? So track makes it so that we get double items. That's why I'm making such a big deal out of track, because it lets us hit a way higher late game cap. Because we get to have way more items. Yeah, I must have accidentally picked up that earlier drop. That's okay, it happens. The theory is that it should be fine anyways. There's a Roshan. Okay, there's Kanda. There's Kaya. There's Laguna Blade. It's Laguna Blade max level. This is bad. We're taking a lot of damage. There's a lot of enemies around. Try and clear this out as best as we can. I would like some healing. There's a cheese. That's very good. That's a lucky drop. There is another Roshan. Let's level up Arcane Bolt now. Level up Kaya. Level up Yasha. Level up Arcane Bolt. Alright, so this is looking pretty good now, I think. More Arcane Bolt. Very important that we get the Aghanim Scepter for Laguna Blade though. Gotta remember that. Okay, Kaya's maxed out. That's Yasha and Kaya. That's the next boss. Let's get this bad boy in here. Arcane Bolt maxed out. Boss down, nice and quick. Laguna Blade. This is now much better at hitting, or like at killing specific targets. We do need a Reaver. That is actually good. I would have liked to drop a Sange, but I guess we'll take it. Oh man, oh, this is looking a little spicy, but we'll see. Dropped another item here. Ring of Tarask, level up the Reaver, level up Chain Faust. We're in an awkward spot. Is there another Roshan? Where are they? Give me another Roshan, come on. There he is, there he is. Reaver level max, Heart of Tarask. Seems unlikely. It seems unlikely that we get 2 more Roshans. That's what we would need. We need a Roshan. We need 2 more Roshans. And 2... So we can get Sange and immediately level it to max and go for Trident. That seems unlikely. I just don't know if we have enough time for that. Yeah. So let's level up the Octarine coins that we didn't get it anyways. So since we didn't get it anyways, I think we go for the Timeless Relic. This still seems fine. Move up track. Another magnet would go a really long way, but gotta find one for that. There was another Roshan. Well, we'll just max out what we've got then. Alright, you know what? I think this worked out pretty well. We've got a completely maxed out inventory. We could have gotten a Sange still to like truly cap it. But I think as is pretty good, no? And look at how much damage we do. That's some pretty good damage. Might be able to do a free cycle here. That seems to be the fastest you can do. But we get to skip all of these summons because we just nuke her down so much that she skips the summoning phases. That's kind of fun. Damn, Laguna Blade is crazy. Like that was Laguna Blade, right? Okay. Well, we did it. Now we have to go and watch a video. Now we have to go and watch the international. Oh, man. Oh, friends. Why can't we just keep playing that forever? Alright, Team Spirit. Put them out of their misery. We're cheering for Team Spirit, right? Like, I don't know. I want them to take it. Mostly so that we can be done for today. Sunstrike, that missed. Oh, they picked Juggernaut. Wait, has Juggernaut been reworked? Oh my god, it still has 2 minutes cooldown. Oh, you can't be serious. Why the fuck would you pick this trash hero? Oh, man. I don't get it. Why? We had this last TI. The hero hasn't been fucking touched since then, apparently. Has he been picked already? This is... Yeah, he's been picked twice. Got a 50% win rate. I'm sorry. Why do you... This is your elimination game, right? Like, if you lose this, you're out of the tournament, and you pick Juggernaut? Like, just save us all the time and concede right away. Like, why even bother? Honestly. Absolute trash character. Like, Juggernaut is a hero that doesn't... That just, like, doesn't exist anymore in the current day and age. Like, he's just... Sorry, his time has come and passed. Alright, well, congratulations to Team Spirit for moving on in the international. Bad Boom, I would say... It's not Bad Boom, right? They're Boom Boys now. Boom Boys, I would say... Good run. But not like this, man. Time for the yearly round of how Juggernaut is bad. Guys, it's 2026. And Juggernaut's ultimate sometimes kills a hero and has a 2-minute cooldown. Have you seen what Earth Spirit can do? Have you seen Reaper's Scythe? Like, I just... I don't know why you would pick Juggernaut. I really don't understand. It's a truly outlandishly bad hero. What Juggernaut needs is like a pretty drastic adjustment of numbers on his ultimate. He's needed that last year too. Oh, you know what we did last year during the Juggernaut game? Let's do it this year as well. Wait. Last year, we just watched the Juggernaut player. That's what we did. So we're gonna go ahead and watch the Juggernaut player. See how it works out. I do think that it's very interesting, by the way, to just watch the player perspective of these players. I think that is fascinating. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this works out. Why is the Underlord not just fighting this? I guess because the support is now here? Yeah, okay. Juggernaut's ultimate should have like a 30-second cooldown. Right? It should have like a 30-second cooldown. And it should have like quite a lot of cast range. Like fuck it, make it a skill shot or something, you know? That would be kind of fun. Like Juggernaut does like the fucking quick draw stance, you know? He like stands down and like you aim it and a line comes out. And then if you let go and somebody's in the line, Juggernaut jumps on them and does the ultimate. That would be pretty cool. Instead, we have an ability that has like 2 fucking cast range and 2 minutes cooldown. Make it a rhythm game? You know what? You've got me on that. Okay, well, you know what we need to do still? I do want to play Largo at some point. Maybe we can play a round of Turbo or something. Not today, tomorrow. You mean Yonhold from League? Yes. Fucking called me out on that one, but yeah. Alright, mister, I know other video games. But you can't tell me that it wouldn't work. Like, I think it would be pretty cool, right? It's just the hero needs something other than what he currently got. It should be funny if they win just despite you, without actually knowing. What are you saying and not knowing? I'm literally speaking to them right now. You think I'm streaming to you? Come on, be serious. This stream exists entirely for Boom Boy's benefit.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think Laugo is so cool. Laugo to me is the kind of character where I'm like, this is a character that gets me interested in playing Dota. And that's great. That's what I want to see from a new hero. I like that Juggernaut didn't even skill his ultimate. Just didn't even skill it. Does Juggernaut have great stats or something? Nope. Alright. You know, I've been working on organizing an event, and I've been having a lot of issues finding a location. And I finally think I found something that works. I'm checking it out on Wednesday, and I'm really, really excited for it. I'm really looking forward to it. So you gotta wish me luck that it's not like rat infested or something. I mean, some rats would be okay. I can bring the cats over first. There shouldn't be too many. I don't think Noah would eat more than like 3 rats. It just seems like a lot, you know?
Radiant's middle tower is under
Alright,
attack.
we've got the Battle Fury almost done.
Dire are scanning.
Commander tournament. More like a Magic Fest type thing is what I want to do. But yeah, more or less. More or less. A little less than more, but loosely. Spin, spin, spin. No ultimate. You can skill it though. Rest in peace, buddy. Did skill it. You can't tell me that that wasn't the most pathetic thing you've seen. Do you think a Pangalia would have played out like that? Do you think Necrophos would have just gone down like that? It's just God. Ugh. You know, I always think to myself when teams make picks like these, that I mean there gotta be a reason. There gotta be a reason.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And then you watch them play it out, and I'm like, I guess the reason is they like Juggernaut. I guess the reason is that somebody really badly wanted to pick Juggernaut, and it's just kind of like jeopardizing their TI chances for it. Oh.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's
Ruby can't see Omni Slash, he doesn't skill it. That's fair. I mean, is Omni Slash even worth stealing? Does Rubik even want it?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like, I want to believe, you know? Like, I want to be here and tell you, you know what? It does make sense that they would pick this. Because you can see that he's performing really well and doing stuff that no other hero could do. And then you watch the game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's like Ame at the last TI, right? Like, that was just the saddest thing I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Oh my god. But I do like that we have this tradition now that, like, in the very last stages of the International, there has to be a team that decides to pick one of the worst heroes in the game and then just completely bust her out with it. It is kind of interesting though, right? Like, when you watch this, this does not feel like a player doing anything like inhuman. Does that make sense? Like, when you watch some other games, have you seen like other video games? Like Smash Brothers or like Counter-Strike or something like that. And you watch pro players do their thing. They look fucking, this is crazy. I can't believe somebody's able to do that, right? Like, that is insane. But you watch Dota pros play and you're like, yeah, you're pretty good at the game. But of course, because that's not the actual skill being tested in Dota, right? Dota is a game of decision making and Dota is a game of like coordination and knowledge. Right? It's like this kind of, no, that's the second creep camp he's missed 2 stack in a row. Alright, well, we're working on the Yasha. That's something, I guess. Omni Slash, go get him! They did. It literally did less damage than the support. But they did Omni Slash him. The thing is that what this Juggernaut is doing is paying attention to everything around him, right? Like, that's what makes this one of the best players in the world. It's not the way he's last hitting creeps or farming camps. I could do that. You could do that. That's not difficult.
Dire are scanning. Top tower is under attack.
Right, this right here, you see how he's always on top of what's happening? And he's ready to make a decision. Right, now he's coming in. Immediately gets fucked up. Summons a ward and spins. Well, I mean, like, he made the wrong decision, but that's not the point, okay? I'm not saying that he made a good decision. Man, this hero. Oh, man. Why? Oh, this hero's so shit. I mean, such a bad hero. Like, why can't you jump? Why can't you cancel the spin into an Omni Slash? Why doesn't the Omni Slash have a lot of cast range? Why does the Omni Slash have 2 minutes cooldown? He used it for a gank earlier and he couldn't use it in this fight because it's still on cooldown. Oh my god. Can you give me balance permission for Dota for 1 day? I'll just fix Juggernaut. I'll do nothing else. I'll just fix Juggernaut. I'll make him good. I promise. I'll buff him so much that people on Reddit will complain about him. And the pros will play him and they'll be like, oh wait, this feels like an actual hero now.
Radiant are scanning.
What even is this innate? Juggernaut gains a stack of blade form every 1 second. A Juggernaut does not take damage. Each stack grants bonus base agility and movement speed. Stacks fade after 2 seconds upon taking any damage. Why? This is so shit. Shouldn't he be getting stacks if he punches somebody in the face so it actually works with his ultimate? Don't tell me the idea is that he's not gonna take damage during the ultimate so he gets stacks. Because that's fucking delulu. I mean, what's going on there? Alright, look, give me control over Juggernaut, specifically. And just editing permission over Juggernaut. And I'll just rework him into Kagurabachi. Now, I don't care that the main character in Kagurabachi is called Chihiro, not Kagurabachi. I will just model the hero after Chihiro. But the name of the character, the name of the hero will be Kagurabachi. And his ultimate will be a literal nuke. As in like a mushroom cloud atomic bomb. This is the most pathetic thing I've seen in my goddamn life. Like, what is this innate? It doesn't even make sense to me. I mean, the good news is that this is the last game today, and I can take a little bit of a rest for the rest of the day. Because I do kind of need a little bit of a break, I gotta be honest with y'all. That's the good news. A literal nuke, but in the form of a katana. Welcome to Kagurabachi. It's sick as hell. I like that Team Spirit are here bringing down the average game time. You know, the supports are just like, this guy's not worth saving. This is just not worth the trouble. It's just, why don't you ultimate that, huh? Why don't you Omni Slash the Ember Spirit? Is there some problem there? I don't even feel bad for Boom Boys. I don't. Why would you pick this hero? Like, that's the thing, right? Like, we are watching this in player view now, right? And has this convinced you more? Or has this, like, sold you on Juggernaut? Are you now like, yeah, you know what, Baumi, Juggernaut is actually pretty good? Like, seeing it in action, seeing what he can do, he does feel pretty powerful? Or do you feel like me and you're like, this is even worse than I thought it was going to be? Like, this is truly 4 versus 5. It's really like 4 versus 6 because the Juggernaut is feeding. Like,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
this is your main carry. Less net worth than the Underlord. And like, the funny thing is, if Juggernaut had the same net worth as the TA, he would still not be able to do anything. How does he even damage the TA? He can't damage the TA, he can't damage the... like, he can't ult TA, he can't ult Ember Spirit. So what the fuck does he even do, you know? Do you think tomorrow there's just gonna be a bunch of teams picking Juggernaut because they saw this inspiring performance? How do you think the other do you think Puppy is sitting there watching this game, preparing for tomorrow, and it's just like, why the fuck did they pick Juggernaut? The point of the innate is to blink ulti, at least that's the meta right now. Yeah, okay, but that's so... You know what I mean? Like, they are here... Every other innate, just like, Lifestealer just gets attack speed. Like, and he always has that attack speed. That's always there. Like, why does Juggernaut's innate just turn off? Why can't he just always have the fucking stats? Also, I really feel like it doesn't make any sense. I feel like the innate of Juggernaut would make way more sense if it built up when he was attacking, not when he wasn't attacking. Maybe it could be like inverse scaling, you know, like if he's not attacking, he gets movement speed, and if he is attacking, he gets agility.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
That would be kind of cool, right? So you can use it to farm, but then also use it to fight.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant
I have so many good ideas, actually. Like, to ban Juggernaut from now on. That is true. Juggernaut will be 100% ban rate, just so that nobody accidentally picks him.
Dire are scanning.
Level 10 talent makes the innate okay. What's the talent?
Attack.
-1 second blade form stack gain interval. Oh, okay. I guess. And then Rubik is only slashing him. And now he TP's out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Tower is under Dire's top tower has fallen.
Well, you know, he's trying his best. Welcome to the Manta style meta, where even heroes like fucking... where even heroes like Necrophos are buying Manta style. Let's pick Juggernaut. Oh my god. I genuinely, I don't even feel bad. I don't. You know, sometimes I see a team make a daring pick, a daring choice. And I think to myself, yeah man, that's cool. Shame it didn't work. This right here, Juggernaut isn't even fucking cool anymore, you know?
Dire's structures are fortified.
Like, that's the thing, like, Juggernaut doesn't need a little bit of help. Juggernaut needs, like, a drastic rework. Like, his ultimate should have, like, 600 cast range, 30 seconds cooldown. His innate should work the way I just described, where if you don't attack, you get movement speed. If you do attack, you get agility. And, like, his spin should have the option of cancelling out of it. He should be able to just press it again to turn it off, and he should be able to just ultimate out of it. And if you make all of those changes, Juggernaut might feel like a modern hero.
Dire are scanning.
He has a cool mask though. Oh, I mean, he's a cool dude. I'm not saying I wouldn't hang out with him. I am saying I wouldn't trust him to carry my international game. Nice Omni Slash. Yeah, you killed the support. And now? Now you're getting Omni Slashed right back. Oh, there it is. That's the big ability. That's what it's about. It's got 2 minutes cooldown. Yatoro literally just diving. She's gonna kill him through the spin. And dead. Oh, not quite, not quite. Oh yeah, and sorry, Juggernaut's ultimate. Did I not say Juggernaut's ultimate should have a 30-second cooldown? It should have a 30-second cooldown. It should probably start at like 60 seconds. I can even go like 90, 60, 30. I can get on board with that. 2 minutes! At all levels. Are you crazy?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
You know, Valve should hire me to work on Dota. I'm just saying that. I'm gonna show up once a year, throw that out there, do nothing, say nothing else, and hope that that somehow magically gets me a job. And that's it. Oh my god, that just almost killed him. Fastest match of this TI. That's a quick one, that's for sure. Is Black Hole cool now? I think Black Hole is like 2 minutes as well. Bit longer probably. Like, I think 160 or something like that. You did it! You Omni slashed the support again.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks
Alright, buyback, buyback, buyback. Juggernaut jumps. Okay. Nice spin, buddy. I love that Juggernaut, as like an attack-based carry, has an ability that just makes it so he can't attack for 5 seconds. That seems great. That seems very good. Was Juggernaut good? The best. What's that, like, Satoru Gojo meme? It's just like the strongest? That's what Juggernaut is.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle
Juggernaut is just trying desperately to get his butterfly. That'll do it, buddy. That'll bring you back. That's Megas, that's GG, they just give up. 30 minutes. Alright, well, I'm pretty happy about that. Fast game. Alright then, friends. That concludes our stream for today. I will see you guys tomorrow. Until then, have a good night, everybody.